Hello, welcome to Live Night Spring 26. I'm EP Giselle Melchor.
And I'm EP Michael Merced.
Today is a very big day as we have many seniors graduating and exciting segments heading your way, starting from hockey highlights and followed by the Specialist Awards.
Then we have some live improv and some special interviews.
We also have some entertaining segments that was produced by some of our very own producers. We also have fun segments that the audience can also participate, so please, if you do, write in the chat.
All of our managers and crew members have worked so hard all semester, and we hope that you're all just as excited to see what we have in store as we are to present it to you.
With that being said, let's get this show started, beginning with PS News. Take it away, guys.
Welcome to Live Night. Coming up, New York State adds yet another budget extender as disagreements continue.
New York State is encouraging people to help clean up state parks.
And Plattsburgh City Hall steps are nearing completion after 4 years of construction.
All that plus weather, entertainment, and sports coming up on PS News.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Grant Hockmuth.
And I'm John Vilka. Thanks for joining us today.
New York State's budget deadline continues to slip as lawmakers pass yet another temporary measure to keep the government running. The state legislature has approved an 8th budget extender, now 1 month past the original April 1st deadline. The measure sent to Governor Kathy Hochul funds state operation and payroll through May 4th. Negotiations remain stalled over several key issues, including auto insurance reform, climate policy, taxes on the wealthy, and school funding. However, legislative leaders say some progress is being made with compromises emerging on both climate goals and insurance regulations. Still, frustration is growing among lawmakers as closed-door talks continue without a final agreement. With no deal in place, state leaders may need to pass even more extenders in the coming days as they work to finalize a budget that addresses both policy differences and funding priorities.
A statewide effort to clean up and protect public land is returning this weekend. The 15th annual I Love My Park Day will take place this Saturday, May 2nd, bringing thousands of volunteers to parks, trails, and beaches across New York. Hosted by Parks and Trails New York in partnership with State Parks and the new New York State DEC, the event is the largest single-day volunteer effort in the state. Volunteers will help prepare public spaces for spring, taking part in cleanups, tree planting, trail restoration, and removing invasive species. Organizers also encourage participants to practice leave no trace principles year-round to help protect natural resources. Organizers are urging people to sign up and find a location near them and take part in helping keep New York parks clean and accessible for everyone. You can find registration for Pointe Rouge State Parks events on Cardinal Link.
A long-awaited improvement project in downtown Plattsburgh is nearing the finish line. Construction on the front steps of City Hall is almost complete after years of planning and months of work. City officials say the project was needed after the original steps became a safety concern with several breaking over time. Planning for the project began about 4 years ago, with construction getting underway last spring. Mayor Wendell Hughes says the timing is especially important as the city prepares for major events, including the Battle of Plattsburgh celebration. Officials say final touch-ups should be done in the coming weeks, just in time for the busy season of events downtown.
Well, graduation season is right around the corner, and seniors of the Communications Department are invited to a special celebration. The Communication Department at SUNY Plattsburgh is hosting a senior send-off on May 8th from 5 to 7 p.m. The event, organized by the Lambda Pi Eta Honor Society, will take place at the Valcourt Inn and Boathouse, offering scenic views of Lake Champlain. Attendees can expect a Tex-Mex dinner, live music, and a cash bar, as well as a chance to celebrate with family and friends. The event is open to seniors graduating in the spring or fall of 2026, with tickets priced at $20 per person. To register, check your email or scan the QR code on the screen right now. Organizers say the send-off is a way to celebrate students' achievements and give graduates a final chance to come together before they leave. We'll be right back with a look at your weather after the break. Stay tuned, everyone.
My name is DeAndre, and I do triple jump.
Yeah, I'm Tegan Jump. I am a student athlete on the women's track and field team, and I'm a thrower.
Andrew Krug, associate head track and field coach, assistant cross country coach.
The one thing that's important to me about track and my personal growth is getting better as an athlete and as a person. Because not everybody is perfect, and you just have to work your way up, and then you become the person that you want to be.
We're looking for that discipline and the commitment to everyday training and being there and working to get better. And that will translate well into their lives with schoolwork and eventually careers. So.
It's a lot of time management skills. It's a lot of early mornings and late afternoons, but it's fantastic, and I get to practice with a bunch of cool people.
Hello everyone, PS News weatherman John Carduello here with a look at your local weather. Starting over in Owl's Head, we're looking at 44 degrees, 46 degrees in Vermontville, 48 in Dannemora, 51 in Ossipee Forks, 52 in our lovely Plattsburgh, 49 in Sullivan City, and 51 in the Burlington, Williston, and Colchester area. Now let's take a look at your 5-day forecast. Starting off today, Friday, we have sun poking through the clouds at 58 degrees, 48 degrees, and rain on Saturday. Sunny Sunday with 52 degrees. And moving into the Monday, Tuesday, we have 68 degrees with rain. Now, before my time is up, I'd like to just say that these past 4 years being involved with PSTV in many different ways have been a blast. And it's been really fun being John Plattsburgh here on campus. Here's to you, Plattsburgh. That's your latest check on the weather. Now let's turn it back over to the desk for your entertainment news.
Good afternoon, Plattsburgh. I'm Alexa Mejia. Let's take a look at what's happening in Hollywood. The summer movie season is arriving early this year, with a jam-packed lineup hitting theaters throughout the month of May. Kicking things off, nearly 2 decades after the original, The Devil Wears Prada 2 struts into theaters to open the month. Then, on May 8th, a trio of films hits the big screen, including Billie Eilish, Hit Me Hard and Soft, The Tour Live in 3D, directed by Billie Eilish and James Cameron, along with Mortal Kombat 2 and the family comedy The Sheep Detectives. Later in the month, the first new Star Wars film since 2019 arrives, with The Mandalorian and Grogu hitting theaters May 22nd. In closing out the month, the internet-inspired horror film The Backrooms arrives May 29th alongside the World War II drama Pressure. With blockbusters, sequels, and original stories all on the schedule, May is set to kick off a busy and highly anticipated summer at the movies. After years of acting, business ventures, and selected music releases, pop superstar Ariana Grande is officially returning to the center stage with a brand new era of music. Grande has unveiled her 8th studio album, titled Petal. She says the title represents growth, describing it as something full of life that continues to push through challenges. The project follows her 2024 release, Eternal Sunshine, and signals a new chapter in her sound and storytelling. Grande is also preparing to hit the road this summer, with a tour set to kick off in June, marking her first major tour in several years. Petal is set to drop July 31st, just a week after her tour begins, making the summer a big one for Grande and her audience. Lastly, I would just like to say thank you so much to everyone who tuned in this semester, and a special thank you to the PSTV crew for all their hard work, especially my girls Nora and Ruth. You guys are angel-like. It's been a pleasure. We'll be right back with your sports update after this brief intermission.
Warp Radio runs on Charter Channel 194, Campus Channel 10 here on campus. It gives Plattsburgh students an opportunity to be a radio DJ and see if that's something they have interest in for a future career path. You're listening to WARP, Charter Channel 194, Campus Channel 10, Plattsburgh, New York.
Hello, Plattsburgh. I'm Alex Duval. Now let's get right into this week's sports action. The Plattsburgh State Cardinals men's and women's track and field teams turned in a strong performance at the SLU Twilight Invite. The men's team dominated the meet, finishing first overall with 231 points. Colin Pringle highlighted the day with a first-place finish in the triple jump, hitting a regional qualifying mark. On the tracks, Charles Cypress set yet another program record in the 100 meters and also won the 200, while Ethan Cypress took first in the 400. The women's team also impressed, finishing second overall with 174 points. Grace Yarkowski won the 400-meter with a regional qualifying time, and Isabella Scott took first in the 100-meter hurdles. In the field, Marissa Leduc won the long jump, while Tegan Jump led the throwing events with a win in the hammer. The Cardinals now turn their focus to the SUNYAC Championships this weekend, where they'll look to build on this momentum. Game 5 between the Vegas Golden Knights and the Utah Mammoth delivered a playoff classic with a late equalizer and a double OT finish. In the third period, Dylan Gunther ties the game at 3 for Utah before Michael Carcone put the Mammoth ahead 4-3 midway through the third. But Vegas refused to go away. They made the decision to pull their goalie with under a minute left. Pavel Dorofeyev found the loose puck in front to tie the game and complete a hat trick. After a scoreless first overtime, the game finally ended in double OT when Brett Howden scored a shorthanded game winner, beating the goalie with a wrist shot after a puck battle in the circle. The 5-4 win gives Vegas a 3-2 series lead, putting the Golden Knights one win away from advancing, with Game 6 set for Friday in Salt Lake City. Well, finally, I'd like to say a few words of my own. Dating back to the fall of 2022, my first broadcast here at PSTV was a pregame show for a women's hockey game. And to be honest, it wasn't my best performance. But it was a start. And sometimes that's all you need. For more than 3 years, I've had the privilege of delivering weekly sports updates to all of you, along with making a few appearances at the desk discussing what's going on in the world. PSTV gave me the chance to truly hone my craft and take meaningful steps towards my dream of becoming a broadcaster. Although at times equipment managing hockey did get in the way, I still made time to bring you awesome segments here on PS News. I will forever cherish the memories both in front of and behind the camera, from the early morning classes to the late nights, working both in the basement of Yokum and at the rink. Those lessons will forever shape who I am today. For us seniors, we'll part ways, walk across the stage in a big gown and a funny-looking hat to truly declare us as graduates. No matter where we go or what we do post-grad, we'll forever and always be not only just Plattsburgh State alum, but PSTV alum. As for what's next for myself, who knows? But rest assured, there will be a new semester and eventually a new year for the next wave of anchors and production crew here at PSTV. All that we ask of you for those tuning in is that you do the same for the next class of PSTV students. Finally, thank you to my parents who have been supporting me for this 4-year journey. Your dedication and determination have been my fuel. Whatever it takes to get the job done, you've been there for it. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do what I love. Well, that's all for me. Now get back to the desk with Grant and John.
Alex, you got me about to run through a wall right now, man. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure working with you. And thank you for everyone tuning in to this semester's last edition of PS News. It's been crazy. Before we go, I'd like to thank you for constantly tuning in to our weekly newscasts. I want to give a special shout out to my family, all my friends, the amazing crew here that makes this run, and to the professors here at Plattsburgh. It's been a pleasure to be an anchor here for you guys. Thank you for everything.
As this is the last newscast of the semester, I would like to say thank you to everyone who has tuned in during the semester. The audience is everything to us, and as anchors, crew, and producers, I would also like to thank this incredible crew and the producers, and obviously all the other anchors here too, who have given me this opportunity and created an environment of comfort and constant laughter. They make this show what it is, and are all talented individuals in their own right. Thank you to everyone for making this semester truly special.
From all of us here at PSTV, thank you for your viewership and support in backing all us young anchors and broadcasters of the future.
Don't go anywhere. Live Night is just getting started, everyone, and 4 hours of original PSTV segments are coming your way.
As for us here at the desk, I'm Grant Hockmuth.
And I'm John Vilka.
Have a great weekend,
weekend
Plattsburgh, and welcome to Live Night!
Welcome to Hockey Highlights. I'm your host, Ian Johnson. Tracy on this fine PSTV live night. It's currently somewhat daylight out though, so that's somewhat misleading. But let's get right into it. I'm joined with a lovely Max Storm, our lovely Hellcam operator for this semester. Max, how are you doing?
Doing great today. No complaints. It's been a heck of a semester so far. Been having a great time with PSTV. Dropped PSTV. Had some other things going on in life, but yeah, formative, great times.
Totally understandable. I too have some personal issues, so I totally understand that. But let's get right into the hockey games. As you know, you were there for most of them, so this will be relevant information. And let's go ahead and jump right into the women's season. How do you think, from your perspective of watching these, how do you think the women did?
Well, as a layman to the sport of hockey, and just a generally perpetually uninformed sports guy, I thought they killed it. Huge miracle on ice vibes from this team. The chemistry is obviously there. The camaraderie is obviously there, and they work together as a psychic unit. It's pretty amazing. Specifically in terms of their shots on goal, it's been incredible to watch. It's been like watching, the end of these hockey movies, essentially, where, it's that epic moment and hitting that winning goal at the end of that. It's been really, really entertaining to watch as essentially a bystander and a new entrant into hockey fanship, especially here at Plattsburgh.
Nice. Good saying, good saying. And as you know, you had front row seats essentially from being behind the Hellcam, as I call it, or Camera 3, as people know from PSTV. How do you think that would differ from like a online viewing?
Oh my God, it's a way different experience in person. It's you can feel the energy of the crowd and how that bounces off of each event that happens on ice. Especially when this women's team has been absolutely slaying this season.
I like that. I like that. Palpable. Nice. All right. Let's turn it over for a sec for the men, and let's talk about them because they too had a really good season, making it to Final Four, which sadly we don't have footage of because that was a away game. But how do you think the men did over here while watching the footage?
I think they did well. I don't have a huge background in their team's history either. Coming into it has been again quite exciting, but not so much as on the women's side, I would say. We want to see those W's, of course. Yeah.
Yes, of course. Couldn't agree with you more. The women had it a bit better this go around, but I'm sure both teams will do great next season as both teams are looking promising. So, Max, walk me through this final championship game here with the women that ended up winning the game and making it to nationals.
Oh man, what a whirlwind of emotions. It was kind of a close game, kind of some wild coverage going on in there, but exciting. It was shot for shot, and just the goals that they scored were needles in the haystack. It was pretty amazing to see.
Like this goal here, tell me what you think about what you see. Like it's an open netter for sure.
Oh yeah, there was perhaps a bit of negligence there, but maybe also was that based on a penalty? Was there a missing player at that point?
All right, so that was a free shot for SUNY Plattsburgh, and that is what ultimately put them in the lead and gave them the extra advantage of an extra point. All right, well, do you feel like I did a service to you and the other crew?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I felt well taken care of.
Thank you, thank you. And for anyone who is watching us on PSTV Live Night, if you want to come join PSTV, come do either my job as the live production producer or be one of our crew members and get to stand behind a camera or stand behind an audio board and just play with buttons. It's really fun. That's a little bit more complicated than what I'm describing, but it's fun nonetheless. All right, well, Max, thank you for joining us tonight. It's been fun having you. Yeah, and good luck for the rest of the semester.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
It is good to be back. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the second annual Specialist Awards. I told you we'd be doing this again. Now, I know that last time this led to the entire town bursting into flames, but I promise you and everyone else that there will be no shenanigans like that this time. It was the only way that Gigi would allow me to do this again in the first place, and I don't even have a show this semester, which kind of shows how much they trust me right now, but that's not important at all. So, anyways, we are heading into the second half of 2026 with a lot to look forward to, entertainment-wise. Don't ask me what's going on in the world right now. So, what better way to commemorate this by taking a look all the way back to 2025. Yes, a lot has happened since then. Like I said, we're halfway through the year, and we are extremely late to the party, especially considering award season has been such a long time ago since it's been over. But the Specialist Awards are different, as they are meant to be a look into what other people thought were the best things from this year. Ain't nobody want to watch an award show where a bunch of billionaires decide what's best. Heck, billionaires having opinions is what makes me want to burn their house to the ground. I mean, have a very civil discussion with them on why they're wrong. No, this show is by the people, for the people, and if there's one thing I know people hate, it's waiting. So, with that being said, let's get right into the show with 2025's Best Actor. Now, if I could go back in time and become an actor, I would do so. seeing myself on the big screen, the big Hollywood treatment, the lights, the camera, the action, sounds like a blast. That being said, I could barely watch myself on a cell phone, so maybe we could cut that part of the gig out a little bit. But these guys don't have a problem with that. The nominees for Best Actor for this year are Michael B. Jordan, Timothy Chalamet, Leonardo DiCaprio, Ethan Hawke, and Wagner Moura. And the Mikey goes to Michael B. Jordan for Sinners. And now it's time for Best Actress. Time to nominate the female actors. So same thing as Best Actor, just for the women. Your nominees are Jessie Buckley, Emma Stone, Rose Byrne, Kate Hudson, and Renee Rainsave? If I butcher her name, I apologize. The award for Best Actress goes to Emma Stone. Where's the applause? Come on, guys. Yeah. Lovely. It's always good to have support around you. One of the things you'll learn in this life is allowing people to help you when you need it. Sometimes you can't do things on your own, just like producing a show. You can't just direct and do things by yourself. No, you need a bunch of lovely crew members to help you out. The same goes for acting. You can have the lead role, be the protagonist, but sometimes your performance can only be as good as the people around you. And that's what these awards are for. The nominees for Best Supporting Actor are Stellan Skarsgård, Benicio del Toro, Sean Penn, Delroy Lindo, and Jacob Elordi. And the winner for Best Supporting Actor is Delroy Lindo. And now the nominees for Best Supporting Actress. Same thing, just for the women. I really need to come up with better speeches for these in the 3rd annual and the 4th annual and the 57th, 100th, and 65 annual. The nominees are Amy Madigan, Teyana Taylor, Wumney Muskow, Inga Ebsotter Lilies, and Elle Fanning. And the winner for Best Supporting Actress, graphic, Amy Madigan. Woo-hoo! Yeah, Amy! As I've mentioned before, animation is cinema. People always say anime movies are just for kids, but sometimes the best animated films are ones that can stand up above the crowd. Sometimes you watch these movies as children and you come to realize just how deep and engaging they really are as an adult. And so many people have realized this over time. And over time, we've seen animation change drastically. The industry isn't anywhere near what it was just back in, say, 2015. We've come a long way. New styles, new stories, new everything. So, the nominees for Best Animated Feature are K-Pop Demon Hunters, Zootopia 2, Arco, Little Emile, or the character of Rain, and Elio. And the Mikey for Best Animated Feature goes to K-Pop Demon Hunters. And let's take a break from the movies for a bit, and let's get to video games. Video games can be the ultimate form of entertainment. Such engaging stories that put you right in the POV of a character. You could become whatever you want in video games with so many different genres to choose from. Video games are just a vast open world of opportunity for storytelling and entertainment. So with that being said, the nominees for Game of the Year are Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silk Song, Death Stranding 2, Clear Obscure Expedition 33, a game that you probably haven't heard of unless you actually watched the real Game Awards, and Hades 2. And the winner for Game of the Year goes to Hollow Knight Silk Song. Now, music is one of those things that you may not think I have a lot of experience on, and I don't, but music makes you feel things. They can be such an interesting way of portraying emotion. It's almost like poetry, and I feel like the deeper you go into certain songs, the more you can really understand them and see exactly what they're going for. It's not just interesting beats that get a song over. It's lyricism and production and everything else that goes into it. Making a good song is really difficult, which is why when something hits, it hits hard. The nominees for Song of the Year are Golden from K-Pop Demon Hunters, The Subway by Chappell Roan, Manchild by Sabrina Carpenter, Spectre by Bad Omens, and DTMF from Bad Bunny. Don't kill me. And the winner for Song of the Year is DTMF by Bad Bunny. That's my goat! And now going back to best to movies, we have Best Picture. It's time to officially determine legitimately and foolproofly the true winner of this award. What the people may think is the best movie can very much differ from what critics think is the best movie of the year, which is why my award show is the best one on the market, of course. The nominees for Best Picture are Sinners, One Battle After Another, Marty Supreme, The Secret Agent, Hamnet, Sentimental Value, Frankenstein, and K-Pop Demon Hunters. And your winner for Best Picture of 2025 goes to Sinners. Yeah! In every year, you have to take the good with the bad. And sometimes things can get really, really bad. And on this award show, I like to take the good with the bad, like I just mentioned. There was a lot of what people would call slop in 2025. And this award is going to acknowledge which was the sloppiest of all the slop you can get. The nominees for Worst Picture are War of the Worlds, The Electric Snakes, Snow White 2025, Borderlands, and The Crow. And your winner, or should I say loser, is Snow White 2025. Get off the stage! Get it going! So, even though we're acknowledging the past, we like to move to the future. Like I said, we're halfway through 2026, and we have already had a bunch of great stuff that has come out this year. We also have a bunch of very exciting things coming out later this year, be it in the summer or the holiday season. And I, for one, am excited for all of these nominees. I think they're going to be fantastic, or at least I hope they're going to be. And based on the nominees and the way people voted, it's clear that you guys are just as excited for these as well. But which one is the one that people want to see the most? The nominees for most anticipated movie of 2026 are Supergirl, The Odyssey, Spider-Man Brand New Day, Dune Part 3, and Avengers Doomsday. And your winner is Spider-Man Brand New Day. Now, we're going to dive into a little thing that we on the internet call brain rot. Memes have evolved. That may not even be the right word, but they exist. And in a way, they're a way of helping us cope with what's going on. Through humor and laughter, we can get through a lot in this life. And these memes helped people be able to laugh things off, forget about the world around them, and sometimes annoy the hell out of your older siblings with. The nominees for Best Meme are 6'7", Chicken Jockey, Nothing Beats a Jet 2 Holiday, I've Played These Games Before, Tung 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 Sahur, and Uma Musume, the horse squirrel game. And the best meme of 2025 is 6'7". And now we're going to move on to some miscellaneous awards, starting with Best Michael. Now, my name is Michael. Unfortunately, I didn't get nominated. Some people would call that getting snubbed, but that's a topic for another day. We've had a lot of great Michaels, a lot of famous ones, a lot of people who have done things that have never been done before. Some of the greatest of all time are named Michael. And that's what we're here to acknowledge today. My namesake. The nominees for Best Michael are Michael Jackson, Michael Jordan, Michael B. Jordan, Michael Myers, Michael Hernandez, and Michael Keaton. And the winner for Best Michael is Michael Hernandez.
Where's my... Get over here. Where's my grunts? Hold on.
You did it, Coach.
No. Where's my grunts? Where are my grunts? Get out of the way! This is Greg Cosby. This is Big T. And this is Big Sizzle. You want to know why we call him Big Sizzle? Anyways, I wanted to thank all my family for this award. It means a lot to me. It means the world.
Why am I Big Sizzle?
Shut your mouth. Shut up.
We did it, Coach. We did it.
You disgust me. Shout out Merced. Shout out the Jets. Shout out T Swifty. You know what? We're taking over the world. Shout out Nora. And you know what? Shout out Nick Carbone. J-E-T-S, Jet.
There you go.
Yeah.
Did I do a good job? You did great, Carter. You did great. Thank you for that lovely speech. I was genuinely moved. My heart cannot take more of this. We have Best Batman. We had Best Spider-Man last year, so we're going on to Best Batman. The nominees are Lego Batman, Christian Bale, Ben Affleck, Michael Keaton, Robert Pattinson, Batman the Animated Series, Man, and Arkham Batman. And your winner is Lego Batman.
I like Legos.
Now, it wouldn't be me if I did what I usually do on this show. You know what it's time for? It's time for Dunking on Disney. It's time to acknowledge the worst thing that Disney did in 2025. The nominees are releasing Snow White, allowing Sora AI to use their characters in a deal, announcing the live-action Moana, hiring Jared Leto for Tron Ares, and ruining the ending and meaning of Lilo and Stitch with their live-action remake. The winner is announcing the live-action Moana, and if you don't know the context, it looks awful. Yeah! Give me more! Give me more! And now we end the Specialist Awards with something that may cause a little controversy. This is my last semester in PSTV, and I've had a lot of great people that I have worked with in my life. that has included all of the executive producers that have come across throughout this time here. This award is going to acknowledge once and for all the true definitive PSTV executive producer. This is definitive, by the way. Whatever this ends up being, it'll be like this till the end of time. The nominees for Best EP are Giselle Melchior, Alexandria Tate, Will Quilla, Jack Burns, and the next one. And your winner for Best PSTV Executive Producer ends up being a two-way tie between Will Quilla and the next one.
Yeah, wow! I love that guy! What does that mean? Yeah, the next one! MVP!
And with that being said, like I said, that's definitive. You can't do it. It's Will in the next one forever till the end of time. But that's going to do it for the Specialist Awards. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go outside and scout the city to see if anything is on fire. Because as part of my contract, if something blows up, I have to pay for it. And I'm tight on funds right now. So thank you for watching the second annual Specialist Awards. And enjoy the rest of your live night. Good night, Plattsburgh.
At 10:45 a.m. here at Lake Placid, New York, both men and women from around the world teamed up together for one of the most exciting events this week, the 4x6 mixed relay at the International Biathlon Union World Cup.
Star of the University of Colorado.
From the sharp crack of a rifle
56.
to the glide of skis cutting through the fresh snow, the International Biathlon Union World Cup has officially returned to Lake Placid shortly after the 2026 Milan Winter Olympics. Elite athletes from around the world are racing, shooting, and competing on one of the most historic winter stages in America. Biathlon is a sport of extremes. High-speed endurance followed by steady-handed precision. But here in the North Country, it's also something more. It's a community in the shape of sportsmanship. As the 4x6 event went underway, the energy here at Mount Van Hoevenberg was immediate. 4 athletes, 2 women, 2 men, 1 team representing their nation, racing in succession across 6-kilometer loops, stopping to shoot with precision before tagging the next teammate. The mixed relay is one of biathlon's most dynamic formats, with momentum that shifts quickly, a missed shot creating extra pressure, and a clean round that can vault the team into medal contention. And this morning, the world was watching right here in Lake Placid. But for the North Country, the spotlight means more than sport. Hotels filled early, local restaurants welcomed international visitors, and Main Street saw steady traffic from fans embracing a true winter weekend. Lake Placid's 1980 Olympic legacy continues to grow through events such as this. Hosting the IBU World Cup only reinforces the village's place on the global winter sports map, while giving North Country locals a front row seat to elite competition. In a mixed relay, teamwork defines the outcome. with each performance building on the next, much like how this event builds momentum for the North Country community. When Lake Placid hosts events such as the 4x6 Mixed Relay, it's more than just medals and podiums. It's economic impact, community pride, and raising and inspiring the next generation of great athletes here in Lake Placid, New York. From Mount Van Hoevenberg, I'm Gabrielle Risley. Thank you for watching.
Okay, now you might be wondering, why am I not in Studio B, helping out with Life Night? The reason is, I'm a mastermind and a genius. We're gonna steal Bethany from Studio B, okay? Bethany, she's lovely. Or we call her by many names, Bethany, Margaret. She's a woman of many disguises. We love her. And now, you might be thinking, how would I do that? There's everyone in Studio B. I'm a shadow. As you know, I'm a ninja in disguise. And now how we do this? Easy. Materials. This is where we're gonna steal Bethany in. Maybe not, I don't know if she fit in this. It's okay. But then, how would you wash her? In a bowl? No, ridiculous. Why would we do that? We're gonna go to Kent Hall. Kent Hall, use that washing machine, we'll get that thing going. Now you might be thinking, what you gonna use, a bar of soap? No, why would I do that? We have humanity here. Bethany, she's fancy. We love Bethany. So, I got her that high-end detergent. High-end detergent. Here, okay? We can't drop her good stuff. And it's okay. Now, the wig, that's another discussion. I don't know about the wig. It's synthetic, apparently. So, let's go get Bethany. You have to be kind of quiet. EP's office is right over there. I don't know if they're in there yet. So, let's go check it out. Oh, look at me. I'm the EPs. Ooh, EP. Let me go. Let me stop before I get fired. So now, guys, it's the scary part. I don't know where the EPs are. They could be anywhere in Yokum. Let's not break Yokum, though. Have to check every corner. You don't know where they are. Let's go. It's a rare sight of Bruce Garland. Now it's getting dangerous, guys. Right? Right?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Repeat Offenders Live Night Live Improv. My name is Nick Benardot, and we're back after about a year. Now, today, unfortunately, I only have 3 guests with us, but we should be able to get that to work. Now, the way I've done this before with the live improv is we have different bits. The first one we are going to be doing is the new choice. Now we'll have 2 of you. We'll be given a scenario that you'll be acting out and improving, and then I will go through and say new choice. So whomever is just said something, you have a whole new thing that you can come. Hello? Hi.
Hey. How's it going?
I'm doing good. What are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
I'm doing a bit for live night, but do you want to fill in? I have been missing one person, so.
Oh, sure.
All right, perfect. All right, well, that was interesting. All right, so, yeah, like I said, we are starting off with new choice. So, let's see here. We'll have Calvin and Alina. You'll start off first, where, Alina, you've been here before. You know what new choice is.
Yeah.
You guys start off, you're having a casual conversation about items at a grocery store.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
So, the things we got on our grocery list is a loaf of milk, a dozen of eggs,
Okay.
and I think a gallon of bread.
A gallon of bread. Wow. I think I need about 6 or 7 eggs.
New choice.
Ooh. How about this? I need pizza rolls. You need to give me some pizza rolls.
What type? We got the toxic ones, we got meat lovers, we got, some of them are poison for some reason. I don't know how we got those.
Oh no.
Got regular cheese, I think. We got dino nuggets.
Oof. How about the chuddiest one possible? I need to rank up on Rocket League.
New choice.
Oh. Oh no. So how about this? We get pigs in a blanket.
Yeah. And
New
fondue
choice.
fountain. I'm thinking a fondue fountain. So we just have all different types of stuff, like pigs in a blanket, bread, more cheese.
Can we dip it in the chocolate? Dip the pigs in the blanket in the chocolate. You know what? How about this? We get just glizzies. No pigs. No blankets. Just glizzies. And we dip them in the chocolate and the cheese. Chocolate and cheese, glizzy. How does that sound?
Sounds better than the chili and cheese.
All right. All right. You guys are good. You can take a seat. Marquasia, Grant, if you guys want to go in. Let's see here. What's up?
You don't know about us, right?
Not yet.
Do better. Do better.
All right. How about this? One of you is complaining about being late on a final assignment. Because we're in college, and I'm sure that everybody likes that.
Anxiety.
Whenever you're ready.
I have to edit my show. I'm already late. I can't believe I'm doing this, man. Can you help me? Can you help me?
I mean, honestly, I'm already editing my 3rd episode of Sauce and Simmer.
New choice.
I don't know if I'm already editing my episode, the 4th one of Always Sunny in Plattsburgh. I don't know if I could do that, dude.
But Medane run. It's Medane.
New choice.
But I'm Always Sunny in Plattsburgh. I can't believe you're stealing my job. All Sunny Plattsburgh, I'm the editor. Are you crazy?
You know, you're really good at editing and whatnot, and I think you just handle it on yourself. You know, like I already got a lot of projects. I got Timmy B's essay to write. James
New
Woods.
choice.
I got John Chambers' news packages to crank out. I got some essays to write, and I got my job in the cage. I can't work that. I can't help you study.
But why not?
Just
Do you hate me?
No.
Do you hate me?
No.
So you hate me?
I love you, dude.
No, you hate me.
No.
New choice.
So you love me?
Bring it in. Bring it in. Yeah.
Alrighty. That was great. All right, so our next bit is similar. It is called Freeze. So we'll have two of you guys up, improving scene, and then at any given time, whoever out of the two that are sitting can yell out freeze. Both people who are improving have to freeze in the exact position they're in. One gets tagged to sit down, and whoever stood up, whoever yelled freeze, then can come up with whatever they want, and the person who's still standing has to work with them on doing that. So Alina and Marquasia, we'll have both of you start.
Oh, this is gonna be good, Calvin. I'm ready for this.
I'm so ready for this, man. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Sorry?
Do we get a topic?
I'm sorry?
Give us a topic.
Yes, I'll give you a topic. You guys are going and discussing the downside of a sporting event.
Damn, they really sucked. I mean,
Football, basketball, all of them suck.
yeah, honestly, I think I might switch over to women's sports.
No, because MVPs.
Yeah.
MVPs, I'm sorry. Love.
Freeze!
Gotta take one of our places.
Oh. Forgot about that rule. There I go.
Whenever you're ready.
They all suck, man. They're the worst. I don't know what they're doing this season.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, there's basketball, football, like, all of them just kind of suck right now.
They're so easy to pickpocket, though, dude. I've been robbing those guys literally blind. It's awesome.
Freeze.
Now, just a reminder, when you're coming up after you freeze, you don't even have to be going off of the same discussion they've started with.
Could be an entirely new scenario.
Yeah.
Bro, they're selling my parlay, man.
So I've been trying to rig it, but it's not looking too good, you know. Thing about rigging cross-country meets is it's really hard because you got to slow down the other people and whatnot. But
Freeze. I don't know how to tie my shoe.
Oh. Can I help you?
No, don't touch me.
Okay, then 6 feet then.
But I need help tying my shoe. I don't know how to tie my shoe.
Okay, so not 6 feet then.
But don't touch me.
What?
Just
No.
Tell me how to tie my shoe.
You do a loop-de-loop.
What's
Money.
that?
Like, I don't.
I can't believe this.
Loop-de-loop like that.
Do a backflip.
Freeze. Officers, it was not me! I promise you it was not me!
Oh, my leg!
Oh my god, somebody call an ambulance! Somebody call an ambulance! He just...
Who got Grant Hoffman? Who got Grant Hoffman? Oh, my leg!
Freeze!
Oh! It's okay, son. It's okay.
Mother?
No, hell no.
What you mean?
Whose child is this? Someone get him. Someone get their child. Who's this? It's not mine.
I can still tie your shoe.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Freeze!
I got you.
I don't know.
So dude, I finally figured out how to rig that cross country meet. Come on,
Really,
we're gonna
man?
make some money, bro.
We're gonna make some money?
We're gonna
Really?
make some money.
Really?
Yeah. Perfect, man.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
Alright, parlay.
About time.
Put steroids in all the players. Rig everything.
Let's hashtag Juice Maxim, dude.
Juice Maxim?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
Please. I think we should steal Michael's jerseys. I think we should steal all his jerseys.
There's a lot of money in that stuff,
That's
dude.
what I'm saying. Take it. He got like a collection of them.
I think that's a really good idea.
It's like $1 million in there.
Dude, at least. Maybe 2.
Freeze. So this is how the deal's gonna go. We're gonna break into the building first, and one of us needs to have bolt cutters. Do you got the bolt cutters?
No, why would I have bolt cutters?
I mean, we're breaking into a place, and we're gonna need bolt cutters.
I can't just walk through the door.
I didn't think of that. Okay, door was open. I didn't think the door would be open. So, you remember what we're stealing?
No, I have no clue actually. I'm just here for fun.
Oh my god. Okay, remember, we're stealing the statue.
Of Liberty? That's big. Real big, actually. I don't know if we can carry that.
Freeze. We are going back in time to the first Thanksgiving
Freeze.
to get turkeys off the menu.
Spiders! Spiders! Oh god, they're everywhere! Spiders! Yeah, spiders!
Feel me? Like Spider-Man.
That's good, man. When in Rome, when in Rome, when in Rome.
What?
Yeah, dude. I sing opera now.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Hold on, we need to do a cappella. Hold on.
Yeah, ready? Ready? A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. When the night crawls, when the night crawls, when the night crawls, and scene.
Yeah. Outstanding job. Outstanding job, everybody. Well, that concludes everything for Repeat Offenders Live Night coming back. Thank you to everybody for participating.
It's done.
Sorry?
It's done. I can go.
What? I am really hoping that that is not somebody's personal belongings, but all right.
Where are his legs?
So, thank you everybody for taking part in this, and thank you. Oh, what?
Mama, I love you, P.O.P.
Yeah.
all the time.
All right. I'm not sure what's happening anymore. All right. Special thanks to PSTV. I've taken part in this for about 4 years now, and yeah, no, it's really been something to be a part of.
Dang right.
Yeah.
I there we
There we go. So, yeah.
You are your character.
Yeah.
You are the character.
I'm always in character. The character is based off of me.
I got you again.
All right, John.
I'm gonna take my hat off. Don't. Bad
No,
haircut.
Don't take that off. You look good with it. I'm not good with it. So
You think I
John,
look bad without
can
it?
you tell me your name, your major? Just give me the basics.
My name is Jack. I'm a digital media major.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
So how obviously you auditioned, you tried out. What were your expectations coming into this show?
An Emmy, probably. That's what I was hoping for. So now we're shooting for the Oscars. It's a good show.
How do you feel as if you've contributed towards this show?
The most, the best.
Why do you feel that way?
Because I'm the best.
Do you think you're better than your counterparts?
Better. I'm way more better than them at all things.
Interesting.
So.
Interesting. Why do you think you're so much better?
I wake up in the morning and I piss excellence. That's how I know.
Well said.
Yeah.
John, what are you, let's see.
See, I'm the best there is. I wake up in the morning and I piss excellence. If you ain't first, you're last.
What was your most difficult scene you filmed so far?
Most difficult scene. None. I'm the best. But if I had to pick one that was probably the most difficult, probably the one that we just did when I was tripping balls, just because like I did, and I went full method and I actually did trip balls for it, so it was scary trying to film and figure out what was going on the whole time. But we got through it, and I also got robbed. That wasn't in the script. I really did get robbed.
John, how do you feel about your director, you know?
He's kind of a chud. He has a good mustache. And that's about it, really. He gives me direction on what to do with the character, and it's always terrible. So I just kind of do what I want to do, because once again, I'm the best. But other than that, he's got a good mustache. Good for that kid. Do I get a beer after this? What's up, dog?
Something like that.
Okay.
Something like that. What was your favorite scene to film?
Any scene that I'm in, it's probably my favorite. Favorite scene of all time was probably the first episode. Actually, not the second episode when we were I was the chair scene. That was a good scene. And then my legs are for touching. That was probably my favorite scene.
John, are you hoping for a season 2?
No, because I'm graduating. So, but if there was a season 2 and I got paid this time because I'm no longer going here, I would definitely come back. But we're talking 7 figures at minimum.
Minimum?
Minimum. Just like my agent. I don't know what's so funny and everyone's laughing. This is serious.
What's the biggest thing you hate about the crew?
Biggest thing I hate about the crew is they're all beneath me. So when they try to talk up to me, it's kind of just like, why? Especially the director. Probably my favorite person in crew is probably the D1 clapper. He's got it down with clapping. Other than that, it's kind of lonely when they talk to me because it's just like, why is an insect trying to talk to me? It's pretty much, yeah, I guess that's kind of it. All right, next question, let's run it.
Any other last words?
My last words, I don't know. Just glad to be here, man. Having a good time.
One last question.
Hit me.
One last question. Realistically, just you.
Yep.
In a cage.
In a cage.
What animal do you think you could realistically take down? Bare hands.
Probably polar bear or dragon. Either one I could probably take in a fight. If you give me a sword, it's unfair, but I think bare hands probably would be more even match. But either one of those animals is probably like the top level I could take down. Or a boar. Or a spider monkey. Those are animals I could definitely beat. And if you try to put me in like a cage with a deer, that deer's dead. All right? Straight clipped. What other animals could I beat? Carter. I've up Carter. Get the out of my shop.
What up, everyone, and welcome to a special Believe It or Not segment, Live Night. Tonight's episode is a little different. Instead of one big global conspiracy, we're zooming in on something a little closer to home. We're talking about the conspiracy theories surrounding the Plattsburgh area. From UFO sightings to ghosts and local legends, this region actually has a surprising number of stories tied to it. Today, I'm joined by my good friend Grant. So let's get right into this. When you first think of Plattsburgh and certain conspiracies, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Personally speaking, I think a Champy. Again, major thing, major icon around this area. There's even like baseball teams after him.
That's true. I actually don't. I've never heard of that.
Yeah,
Is it
Champy
around here?
Lake Monsters.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Mhm.
The more you know. But me personally, yeah, I would say Champy. Obviously, a little ghost stuff. I've heard of some things with like the Air Force Base, or not the Air Force, or like the you know what I'm talking about.
I was gonna say, man. Yeah,
But,
there's some spooky
there,
stuff.
There is a lot of stuff for a small town. There's a lot of things going on around here. But all right, so let's get right into this with part 1. For part 1 of these series, we will be talking about the UFO sightings over Lake Champlain. We're starting with a little bit of a local mystery. I personally have not exactly seen this, but people have claimed to see UFO sightings over Lake Champlain, which is a little interesting. For years, people in this area have reported seeing strange lights in the sky, objects moving in ways that don't match planes or anything we can easily explain. Some witnesses even say they've seen glowing orbs hovering over the lake. Others claim fast-moving objects that disappear instantly. Now, Grant, if you saw something like this over the lake, what would your first thoughts be and how would you react?
Honestly, I think I would just kind of expect it. Plattsburgh,
Really?
the airport. If you ever noticed, it used to be a military base, right?
Yes.
It's one of the longest runways in our nation, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, and
Really?
it actually was like the second landing spot for like NASA space shuttles back in the day.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's why it's so
Damn.
long.
That's crazy. I was about to kind of say the same thing. We've obviously the airport right next to us, and there's also people that I feel like fly drones, and like even my neighbor, I see him flying like a little tiny plane all around like the area for a while. So who knows? Maybe people are seeing things, maybe they're not.
Yeah.
But what makes this a little bit more interesting is how often these sightings actually come up. It's not just 1 or 2 stories. I've actually read that there are dozens over the years. So some people believe the lake size and depth make it just a perfect cover-up for something hidden. Others think it's just misidentified aircrafts. I don't know if I believe this one, but like for believers, definitely is a little bit of a hot spot. So what are we thinking here?
All I'm saying is there's also an electric airplane company out of the Plattsburgh airport.
Okay.
Don't know if you've seen those things. They look like
I'm learning a lot right now. I've never heard of these.
I'm telling you, look into it. They look like the ships out of Avatar. It's
Really?
crazy. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. So this is like, I don't know if it's exactly UFOs around here.
I think it's just high-tech government stuff that they're keeping away from us,
Yeah,
man.
that makes sense. There's Plattsburgh is a little bit of a crazy area now that I think about it.
Yeah?
It's very small, but you know, you never know what you're going to see around here.
Oh, dude, yeah. No, it's crazy.
Damn. All right. Well, I think this was a great start to the part 1. I don't know if this is exactly the best conspiracy. I think maybe people are just seeing a little things, and maybe they just want to believe it. Maybe they just want to believe it, have a story for themselves. But
I mean, again, it's such a small area. I think it's a military cover-up, man. It's got to be. I want to believe in aliens, but at the same time, if you got electric planes and spaceships in the area,
that's true.
Doesn't sit right with me, man.
That's true. It doesn't really add up. All right, so we covered that. Let's start rolling on to something a little bit more into the deep ends of conspiracies, and let's start going to part 2. Unexplained hauntings around Plattsburgh. Now we're going to dive deep into the stories of ghosts and certain hauntings within the Plattsburgh area. Now, Grant, I remember you telling me about this certain ghost story the other day, and I personally haven't heard of it. If you want to speak a little about that, I'm a little interested.
Yeah, so I came to Plattsburgh last year, and one of my hometown buddies from Chicago, Joe, was coming to visit. He asked me, what do you guys do for fun? And I gave him a couple ideas. He was like, I'm going to Google it.
Yeah.
First thing that came up was the ghost of Ethan Allen. And
Ethan Allen.
Ghost hunting adventure, yeah.
Interesting. In Plattsburgh?
In Plattsburgh, yeah.
Have you looked into it? Can you go a little bit deeper into that or no?
It's someone that died in the Revolutionary War.
Interesting.
There's a hotel named after him in Burlington.
Really?
I think the story goes no one found his body, and so now he haunts the lake and the surrounding area.
Wow.
I've personally tried going ghost hunting with fellow PSTV producer or manager.
No way.
Bruce Page.
No way.
Yeah, me, Will Quilla, and Michael Hernandez. This past week, actually, went ghost hunting, and I tried speaking to Ethan
This
Allen.
is awesome.
Yes.
This is awesome.
Yeah, great time.
You tried speaking to him? No contact or?
I didn't hear anything, but I heard from Blanket Man. He's a
Blanket Man.
Yeah.
I thought he survived.
I hope so.
I thought he's like you're talking about the guy that walks around with a blanket, right?
Yeah, the one that got hit by a snowplow.
Did he get hit by a snowplow?
That's how the story goes, man.
I thought somebody saw him like a couple months ago or something.
It might have been a ghost sighting.
Oh wow. Could have been a ghost sighting. That's crazy. So you guys actually went ghost hunting.
We did, yeah.
And tried to speak to the ghost of Ethan Allen?
Ethan Allen, yeah, and then again we heard
So how would you speak to him? Did you guys like have some type of like technology?
I was gonna say it was kind of intense, Nick. I'm not gonna lie. We had headphones that were blasting like FM radio signals into your ears, and you were blindfolded.
What?
I'll see if I can get the footage that you could put over the screen.
That would be awesome. If we could add that in, that'd
yeah.
be great.
What about snowplow? Snowplow. What about snowplows? Accident. Oh. Accident.
Were you involved in a snowplow accident?
Yes.
I know Will also heard from a spirit, but I'm not sure exactly who it was.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It was really cool. Michael Hernandez had a great experience too.
Really?
Yeah.
Where'd you guys go? Did you go to Burlington?
No,
Or-
we actually did it on campus in McDonough Hall.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a great time.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
You heard it here first. Ghost Hunter, Grant Hochmuth.
Grant Hochmuth, Ghost Hunter.
Let's go. That's awesome.
Win in Rome.
All right. Well, personally, the only ghost I've heard of around this area is the ghost of Yokum on the Plattsburgh campus, which we are actually currently in right now. I don't know exactly the name of this ghost or much about this entire story, but I've heard a couple professors talk about this. I've heard some other students talk about this. Have you heard of this ghost?
I have spent a lot of hours in here. I personally haven't had any sightings. However, I work the cage in the morning sometimes in the evenings and whatnot. And there's a janitor who has said that she's seen some stuff in Yokum. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if I exactly believe the whole. I'm not a big ghost guy, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Because like with certain areas, especially like I don't know how old Yokum is. I'm sure it's very old, but or maybe they redid it. But obviously, it's been here for a long time. I feel like it could just be old buildings making noises.
That's what I think.
That's
too. Yeah.
like so. I don't know, but. The ghost stories, that's a good conspiracy right there. That's something that you can really dive deep into.
A little bit spooky for you guys at home.
A little spooky for you guys at home. Let's move forward with this conspiracy theory Plattsburgh area talk. And let's start moving on to part 3. We can't talk about Plattsburgh without bringing up one of the most famous legends, Champ. The creature said to live in Lake Champlain. This is basically the local version of the Loch Ness Monster. People have reported seeing a large serpent-like creature in the water for decades. There have been photos and videos of some claim and showing evidence of something unusual beneath the surface. Now, Grant, do you believe there could actually be something living in the lake that we haven't discovered yet?
I actually took this question upon myself. When
Really?
I first moved here, I went back home for Thanksgiving break, and one of my old football coaches told me about Champy. I had no clue about it, so I talked to Professor Neil Buckley of the biology department for a news package, and he basically made me seem like an idiot.
Really?
Yeah, he declines anything. He doesn't think anything. I want to think it's real, though, man.
That's fair. I'm like, I don't know if you've really, you know, like the show The Lake, like River Monsters with Jeremy Wade. He actually went to Lake Champlain.
Did he really?
He did. You can look that up. And he went to find Champy to try to find like what animal they're creating. And I think he caught like one of the largest like I think like sturgeons.
Interesting.
And it was like it turns out possibly Champy was just a huge sturgeon. I want to say that there's Champy out there. That'd be cool. Maybe he's just hidden under.
Well,
but
the thing is too, if you got a fish that big, something's eating it, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's the apex predator.
That's true. I mean, like.
And with how deep that lake is, man.
Yeah, it is very deep.
There could be something down there.
There could be something down there. I want to believe this one, but it's definitely a because even the Loch Ness Monster, there's nobody's really heard anything of it. It could be something random.
Yeah.
But supporters of the legend argue that the lake is deep and very massive, which is a perfect spot to stay hidden, like we were just saying. Skeptics say it's just waves, floating debris, or misidentified animals, but the fact that people are still talking about it today keeps the mystery alive, and I like that. I like it. I like a good mystery in the life. But to end this, do you think there's like a real creature out there, or you just think this is just some long myth?
I think it's realistically probably a myth, but my heart, I want to believe it's real, man.
I want to believe it is too, but I don't know. I don't know. Once I found, because I actually, when I first came here and I found out about Champy, I dove deep into it myself, and I talked to some people, and then I heard the whole River Monsters thing of Jeremy Wade.
I have to look that up.
Because there's like a whole episode on it.
Yeah, that's sick.
And
that's
so
sick.
like it turned out to be like a huge sturgeon, but I don't know.
That's
and
so cool.
that show actually ended because he caught everything.
I was gonna say
Everything.
they had to cancel it because he
Yes,
beat it. Yeah.
he caught everything
Yeah.
in the world. So
That's so funny.
yeah, I don't know, but I would love to say that Champy's alive and going well, but it's a little hard to think about.
Yeah, it does seem a little fabricated, but again,
it is a little.
I got faith.
I got faith too. I got faith on the champ. I got faith in the champ. All right,
win.
we'll break down this one and we'll talk about these a little bit more. So let's move straight into part 4. All right, so we covered UFOs, ghost stories, and even a lake monster, all right here in the Plattsburgh area. Let's break it down real quick. Grant, I want your quick take. Out of everything we talked about today, which one feels the most believable to you?
I want to go with ghosts, man. Again,
Really?
I was not a firm believer. Similar to you, I
Yeah.
just don't believe in ghosts and stuff. On that adventure with Bruce Page, with Will Quilla and Michael.
Yeah, that's insane. So you're sticking with the ghosts. You don't think the UFOs are Lake Champ?
I think the UFOs are military cover-ups.
Okay.
Champy, I
fair.
want to believe he's real, but realistically, I don't think so, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think for me, the UFO sightings are probably the most interesting per se.
Sure.
Because if you watch the show, I always talk about aliens. I love the idea of aliens. But I'm not saying they're exactly aliens, but maybe, who knows. There's definitely something that people are seeing that isn't always easy to explain.
Sure.
I feel like it could just be things people aren't seeing right because a lot of people fly drones and other devices around the area. So the ghost theories are cool, but I feel like a lot of it comes from, like I was saying, just old places making noise.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if I'm a big believer in ghosts personally. And Champ, I don't know that one. It's a tough one, but it's definitely fun to think about.
Yeah.
You know. So let's dive deep and let's go straight into the final question of the show and what we're all about. So
Absolutely.
let's move into the final question, shall we? Out of all the conspiracies we talked about tonight, do we believe it or not?
I'm going not on all 3, man.
I think so too. I
Yeah.
think I'm gonna. I don't want to, just because it's Plattsburgh, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not a big ghost guy, so I can't say.
I think
can't say am,
I think
but-
it's interesting though. A town of this size has so many different things too, and there's more too. There's a lot more theories.
Yeah, I just don't feel. I don't fully believe any one theory without any real evidence, especially Champ.
Yeah.
So
I mean, plus if he was in there, he would have caught it, right?
yeah, that's like he
Like, he's the guy.
He's the guy. Junior Wade is the guy. He catches everything. Still,
Absolutely.
it definitely makes living in this area a little bit more fun and interesting.
No.
But
Absolutely. Again,
100%.
what I was saying before, it's a small area, but again, there's so much history and lore to it that you would
That's
never
true.
expect.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's fun living around here. It's fun diving deep into these types of conspiracies, but I don't know if we're really cracking any codes here.
I don't think so either, man.
Damn. I wish we were. But
One day.
One day, hopefully. Let's get a new conspiracy going and then we'll crack that one. All right. So it's been a fun show, so let's roll straight into the conclusion. This has been a very special segment of Believe It or Not. Tonight, we took a look at some of the conspiracies right here and around the area of Plattsburgh, from UFO sightings to ghosts and local legends. Whether you believe them or not, they definitely make you think. Thanks to our guests for joining us today, and thank you to everyone tuning into PSTV Live Night. I'll be back on YouTube for one more episode, so be on the lookout for that. I'm Nick Carbone.
I am J-Rod.
I'm Grant Hockmuth.
And we will
We'll see you next time, Plattsburgh.
J-Rod, thank you.
Of course.
A pleasure, J-Rod.
Of course.
Well, we've had a ton of great segments so far. I hope you're all enjoying this Spring 2026 Live Night so far. I know I'm having a good time, and I hope everyone else is as well. With that being said, coming up next, our next segment is... what is it?
No, get out of here! Get him going. Get him going. Stomp him out. Ruth, where's Ruth? Go get him. My bad, y'all. A little aggressive of the intro. Take your seats, y'all. This is the crew. This is PSTV crew. I can take my phone out. We're taking over the show. Michael looks a little different. Anyway, so, ladies and gentlemen, my name's Carter Rock. I'm the people's EP, whatever dumb stuff they like to call me. D1 clapper as well, but I'm here. I'm representing the PSTV crew. Tonight, we have been overshadowed, overlooked, and we always over-deliver. But tonight, we take back what's ours. We're never in the spotlight. We're never shown until tonight. So this is our live night segment. I like to shout out of the crew. All work so hard, and I'd like to shout out everyone. So first of all, Ruth, Quinnell, Addison Burt, and Isaiah Ritter, they're off at a track meet, so shout out to them. They couldn't be here today. Andy Duran, Sophie Alberti, Liliana Canales, Aaliyah Sanders, Gabrielle Risley, Mason Diltz, Sasha Lalich, got it. Tyler Petruzzo, Russell, Philip Urena, and as well as Nate McPherson and Max Storms, who had dropped it, but they were also a part of our crew. And as of the last time me counting, we have accumulated together as a crew over 989 hours, but after this week, we have surpassed 1,000. So shout out to all the crew. Shout out to all the crew. So we've put in a lot of work this semester, and it's definitely paid off, and it's only right to give the love back to the crew here tonight. So I'm very thankful and honored to be able to do this for our PSTV crew. Other than that, I mean, we do got to talk about the managers, and I will do that with this video. I believe we hacked it in. We're good. So go ahead. We can roll to that video, and I'll see y'all in a minute. If you're watching this, that means that the crew has successfully taken over the spring 2026 live night. If you're not seeing this, you're like blind, I guess. Although this takeover is of course to shine a light on the wonderful, hardworking, and talented crew members, let's be honest, I'm also here to slander all of the managers. Michael Merced, executive producer, the specialist, Spider-Man, whatever you want to call him. This guy's the devil. This guy has literally been banned from PSTV. I mean, look at what his crew had to say about him in season 1 of The Specialist.
He's a good worker for sure. Other than him degrading me every day, he's a pretty good guy, I'd say.
Yeah, I think the show's good. It's entertaining. However, I don't think Michael's that good of a person. I see him like spike his coffee in the parking lot usually, like before coming in, and I saw him like stealing some camera equipment, and I saw him like on the phone. He's like talking about like pawning it off at like the local pawn shop or something. Just kind of a scumbag overall.
Everyone seems to be having a really great time here, so yeah.
It's horrible, all of it. I don't get paid enough for this. My team is a hassle to deal with all the time. I'm trying to figure out how to just work the camera, and I have to just babysit him basically. And like, you know, just like the gun was enough. Like, I'm tired, honestly.
The f you're saying about me, you little
And don't get me started on him being reckless with our set. Like the table incident.
You good? I'm okay. Anyway, so our crew want to help us pick this up.
The wall incident.
Oh my god.
I can't even see those. I can't even see. It's fine.
Or the many other incidents that I'm sure he is very thankful were not caught on camera like those. Moving on, we have Marquasia Turner. She is the creator of Mundane Run. She also assaulted me. That's right. We were in the control room and she viciously elbowed me. There's no video proof, but people were there. Hey, come here. Come here. Listen, did Marquasia elbow me?
I kinda.
But like, no, it was like vicious though. It was like.
No, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she hit him. She hit him.
Great to know. Moving on, we have EP GG Melchor. Her Melchor. Melchor? Is it really Melchor? I would have thought it was Melkor. Now, Gigi is quick to shoot someone down for being on their phone. But if you turn around and take a peek during our newscast, you'll see that she's right there on her phone too. But hey, that's what power does to people. Also, something tells me that Gigi doesn't like me. Like, she greets everyone and smiles to everyone and talks to everyone. Except for me. But hey, we're best friends. She just doesn't know it yet. Now let's talk about Mr. Sunny in Plattsburgh, Michael Hernandez. Michael makes a great show and is actually a pretty good manager, but there was that one time that he vandalized a room at Yokum, and he forced us to pick up all the furniture and move it out and vandalize the room. He did this all for his own gain. And honestly, it turned out great, but that's not the point. Another show creator is Ryan Williams. Honestly, I mean, I can't really say too much bad about the guy. I mean, his set does fall down like 90% of the new Beyond the Mark episodes, but that's not really anything bad. Well, you know what? He was a prisoner in Sunny in Plattsburgh, which means that he's a criminal. There you go. Perfect. That's the one. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have Nick Benardot, who actually helped us later on, so we're going to cut him some slack and move on. And let's talk about Ian Tracy Johnson. This guy is such a loose cannon. I never know what he's going to say. And he did allegedly also hit me once, just so we all make that clear. The video doesn't exist, but allegedly. Ooh, another last name that's going to be hard. Karasiewicz? And you guys know Locke Gherkin and Drew Karasiewicz, right? Well, when they show up to class, you do. But hey, man.
This is Yummers. Yummers.
That wraps it up. Well, oh yeah. Nora Bowler and Cody Walk, they can do no wrong. They're perfect. I'm not gonna lie. And they also helped with some of this video. So, I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot two managers, Nick Carbone and Bruce Page. How can you blame me when there's so many managers to slander in one class? As for Nick, we don't really gotta talk much. As you can see from him making a conspiracy theory show, we kinda know that he's a nutcase as it is. And I keep trying to talk about Bruce Page, but every time I do, my reality glitches. So after brutally, and I mean brutally, slandering all these wonderful men and women, what could possibly be the right thing to do? Well, it's to prank them, obviously. Me and the rest of the crew spent hours and hours meticulously building these over-the-top, extravagant pranks to blow your minds. By that, I mean we threw these together over a few weeks with minimal planning and a lot of enthusiasm. But that's what it's all about, right? I'm now gonna send it over to Ruth for the first prank. Prank 1, Marquasia Turner.
I'm going to help prank Marquasia. Super secret.
So as we got Ruth sneaking in here, basically this one, if you watch Mundane Run, you'll see this whiteboard in it every time. It has important stuff to the story on it, and so we covered it in Post-it notes. Addison's mom gave her a bunch of Post-it notes, so we basically just took those, covered as much as we could, and Ruth even did the table, so.
Thoughts, guys?
I think we did pretty good. We did pretty good.
But after all the hard work, now it's time for the fun part. And that's waiting on Marquasia. Now we got everyone set up. We got Ruth over behind a table. We got Addison under a table. I'm kind of hidden off by a camera. Oh yeah, Cody's there too.
Look, Cody. Is that beautiful?
Yo, pranked, baby.
Yeah.
Now Nick, who's kind of the assistant producer of Mundane Run, he kept coming in again, and again, but he did not rat us out, thankfully. So then we waited, and it got to the point where Addison started vlogging.
Okay, we're all currently in position. Ruth is behind me, and Ruth's somewhere over there. start vlogging.
I was gonna say, did we just start vlogging?
There's Cody in the corner too, somewhere. Make us walk them like 40 times. And we're on Marquasia.
So he didn't rat us out, though.
Yes, that's the important part. He did not rat us out, so I'm staying on the floor.
Hey there, Marquasia.
When did you get here?
What's up? You say? What's up?
That's a what the hell? What is that?
Yo, turn around, Marquasia. Marquasia, turn around.
What? It's one of my high tail nets?
Nah.
What the hell?
We covered your board. You know your board you use every episode?
I'm not gonna lie, Edison, that was pretty scary. I heard you before I saw you. I was wondering what this was. Wow.
You like your desk? Like we...
Oh, you guys really,
Mm-hmm.
wow.
Do you feel like pranked? Like, do you feel pranked?
Pranked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Succeeded. You guys succeeded.
I feel like we got it. We got it. Yeah.
I was more scared when I heard Addison laugh, and I looked down. She's staring at me.
Prank 2, Michael Hernandez.
This is my vision. Action.
I've ran the slate for most of Sunny and Plattsburgh, so this one was pretty simple. We made a giant slate out of cardboard, thanks to Ruth. She kind of ran it all. Addison painted it, and it turned out great. What is this? Hold on. What? Give me a second.
Where are you going?
Carter,
He's fed up.
So you know what we're going though first? The comments?
The comments, yes.
Yeah, sweet. And then we'll just be in the parking lot of Will bust us up.
What the f is that?
Michael, what kind of little slate is that?
What is that, man? The parking lot's like on the side.
Yo, Michael. Michael, you might want to turn around.
What kind of little slate is that, Michael? Bro, this is really where it's at.
How is it even clapped? How is it even clapped?
Yeah.
Is that dry erase?
Wow, that is. It's beautiful, isn't it?
This is incredible.
Do you feel pranked?
I feel honored, honestly.
Okay,
This is
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take
Can I get a picture with me and my favorite class?
Absolutely. Prank 3, Nick Carbone.
What's your name? Yeah, it's pretty tough though.
J-Rod.
J-Rod. That's the, by the way, if you guys don't know, the conspiracy theory, the alien name is J-Rod. That's what they named him.
The alien that crashed at Roswell, they named him J-Rod. Or he told it to them.
Yeah, they were like, who are you? Yo, what's up?
Yo.
J-Rod, what's going on, boys?
Alright, this is me undercover. What people don't know? We have decided to cut the eyes to make them smaller, so then it will fit J-Rod better.
We got Ruth in the bathroom right now, suiting up. We're in Yokum, and we're here like about 10 minutes early, and it's only Nick so far, so I don't know. We'll see.
It's J-Rod.
Can you hit the Bismarck? In the night club! This is the prank on Nick.
I'm J-Rod.
Oh, good God, I love you guys. It's so good. It's so good. Here's the thing, Ruth. It's only Nick. And we're early, and he pushed back the crew call. So what do you think the plan should be? Should we go right now?
Can you lead him out somewhere, and I'll just be in Studio A, sitting there.
At the desk?
Yeah.
So, Grant, if you want to help me get him to the cage. Nick, Marquasia had a question at the cage.
Yo.
You had something? Ruth! Let's go.
Oh my God. Who is that?
Oh my God. Okay, so the plan didn't work. It almost worked, didn't it?
Almost did. J-Rod strikes again.
J-Rod strikes again, I guess. Thoughts?
Oh wait, that whole thing? Jesus. All right.
Well, let's go talk to who that is.
Yeah. I thought they were actually. I thought I just randomly.
Nick has a word with you.
Oh my God.
Who are you?
I'm J-Rod.
I was about to say
Yes, J-Rod.
Oh my God. It's a pleasure to meet you, J-Rod.
Take me to your master, J-Rod.
Yo, this is awesome. All right.
Is this perfect?
This is all right. So now that we finally got J-Rod on the show.
Hello.
God, you should walk in during the segment that.
Oh, for sure.
That'd be awesome.
Do you feel pranked?
I feel very much pranked. I thought that was a real life scenario.
So the goal was to get you over to the cage so we could sneak her in, and then you just walk in and it's just the alien sitting there?
Yeah, see, it would have worked, but I didn't have my phone on me, so I had to go back, grab my phone.
So you're
and
a
then,
phone addict.
I guess so you could say that. They tried to say that I didn't reserve the studio for today, so then I walked back to get my phone, and then I kind of ruined it all.
No, but, it worked. It was funny.
It did work. I did that. I think that worked very well.
Great.
But yeah.
Any last words for J-Rod?
How did you get here, and how did this came to the Plattsburgh area? I guess is J-Rod coming to Live Night? Is my biggest question.
We'll see.
I guess we'll see.
Believe it or not.
Believe it or not.
J-Rod is here.
She's smiling through it too. That's the craziest bit. I can see her smiling through it.
J-Rod goes to school. Locker 28. This one.
Found it. Thoughts, Andy? None? Still trying to find what PSTV could possibly be about. I don't know.
I was afraid. Because I didn't know who.
Anya, do you want a cookie?
Hey, Riz, I have a question. What's that? Someone's here for you.
Who is this?
Go ahead.
Who's it supposed to be?
Who are you?
I'm J-Rod.
She's an alien. You know?
Okay. Sorry, Chambers.
We're gonna get Bruce.
Hey, Bruce? Yep. Pretty friendly.
Hi, friend.
Is that Ruth?
Yes, it is. He got it. He got it.
Is this because I'm brown?
And it's Ruth.
Look, you see it. Look.
How long did it take you to dress it? Wait, how's J-Rod?
That is J-Rod.
J-Rod!
Yo, what
Bro, it's J-Rod, bro.
Oh my God.
Bro, that's the alien, bro. That's J-Rod.
What?
Thoughts?
Very yellow.
Wow.
Very yellow.
Very yellow.
She can't see right now, actually.
Holy J-Rod?
J-Rod?
It is J-Rod. Nora Bowler.
Is that an Asian alien? Oh, Best friend! Best friend!
Oh, that's your best friend.
Alien!
I don't know. That's why we say Cody and Nora are perfect.
Someone take a picture of
Okay, I'm still trying to figure out what PSTV is all about. Cody, man. J-Rob made it into the actual episode.
So yeah, you kind of have to get up to like ducked out. You have to duck a little bit more.
That's perfect.
Definitely.
Great cover.
Thanks to our guests for that. I'm Nick Cardone. I'm Grant Hoffman. And we will see you next time.
Oh!
Let's go.
I cannot believe she made it in, man.
You're out there.
I still don't know what Plattsburgh is about, man. Who won? Who won? Oh, we're back. Well, listen, guys, here's the deal. Scrap everything you thought Live Night was going to be. We are here, and we are taking over for the rest of the Live Night stream. So, this is... Guys, Zito, yo, go.
I'll catch you guys. Right here. There you go. Perfect. Bye, John.
Bye, guys.
Take care. So we starting? Okay.
Tell me your name and your major.
I'm Luke. I'm a digital media production major.
What were your expectations coming into the show?
I knew it'd be just fine. Next question.
Like, what do you hate about the show?
That's a good one. Everyone in it.
Like, what do you dislike about your other crew members, your other cast?
John's pathetic. Jack's an imbecile. That's about it. Yep.
What about Alexa?
Who?
Alexa.
Okay, next question. Are you gonna keep laughing at me? Next question, come on.
Look, what was the most difficult scene to film?
Probably that flirt scene. I knew I was fine. I just knew that whatever that was, I mean, that her, she, nah.
What was your favorite scene to film?
Next question.
What's your feelings on the director?
Nah, he's okay. He's all right.
Luke, how do you feel about a season 2?
Personally, I'm for it. They don't got what it takes, though.
Luke, have you ever killed a man before?
Are we still rolling? Can we? Next question.
What is? Let's see.
What? Dude, if you cannot do your job, why are you here?
Luke, who is your least favorite crew member?
Everyone. I am superior to everyone. Everyone is the dirt beneath my shoes. Okay?
Luke,
Good.
how do you feel about yourself?
I feel great. I'm a god. Everyone knows this. I don't have to explain this. You know this. Come on. Next question. Get it out.
What was so far your most, what was so far the moment you've learned the most from in the show?
What?
What's the moment you've learned the most from, you know?
I already knew everything. So I don't get what your point is. They learned stuff, but I'm fine. I'm fine.
Luke, you in a cage, bare hands. What animal do you think you could realistically take down?
The real question is, what can I not take down? I am literally a god. Don't test me.
Ask about the restraining orders.
Those are just formalities! You idiot! Where's my water?
Can I get a keep it always sunny to the camera?
keep it always.
What's up, everyone, and welcome to Season 1, Episode 1 of Believe It or Not. To Season 1, Episode 2 of Believe It or Not. Season 1, Episode 3 of Believe It or Not.
That was a dick. Listen, I know a difference between an oval and a disc. That was a dick.
Do we believe it or not?
Hell no, man!
That show actually ended because he caught everything.
They had him canceled because he beat it. Yeah.
I gotta try that. I gotta get there. Get him up. Get that cow.
I mean, what's Area 52 for? Yeah, that's true. Area 51. Area 51. Area 51. I'm Nick Carbone. I'm Nick Carbone. And we will see you next time, Plattsburgh.
Oh, it's still a conclusion.
Yeah, we still got to
handshake
conclude
way too
that.
early. Damn it!
And hello, welcome back. My name is Professor Zito, and I am here chatting with Tanya Cribb, who is the museum director here at SUNY Plattsburgh. How are you?
Well, I'm great. Thank you so much for having me today.
Awesome. Just in case people aren't aware, what is the museum at SUNY Plattsburgh? There may have been a few people that haven't been into your museum yet.
Well, we welcome everyone to come into the museum. So the museum is a little bit different in that most museums are standalone museums, but the Myers building has the majority of our galleries. We have the Burke Gallery, the Myers Lobby Gallery, we have Slack and Study Room, and we have the Nina Winkle Courtyard, but there is also an exhibit space in the Feinberg Library that houses our Rockwell Kent collection.
Nice. And students can attend this for free at any time?
Absolutely free, yes. We are, well, not any time. We are
Not
open. We're open to the public Tuesday through Saturday from noon to 4, and anybody is welcome to come and bring their families and friends as well.
So it's open to the general public?
Open to the general public and completely free. We want people to be able to see the exhibits and experience the artwork that we have as part of the permanent art collection.
So you have a permanent art collection, which for anyone who's been around campus, we've all seen, is all over campus, essentially.
Yes.
Sort of.
So, yes. So as part of, so the university owns a permanent art collection, and we try to make that available to as many students as possible by having some of the artwork kind of spills outside of our regular gallery spaces into the public buildings. So in many of the buildings that you walk through on campus, you will see fine art. And if those have a tag next to them, they usually identify themselves as part of the Plattsburgh State Art Museum's permanent art collection.
And we have a permanent art collection, but also we have a gallery, I think?
Yes, so we have some of our permanent collection is always on display, like there will be items in the Rockwell Kent gallery that will be on display, and our Nina Winkle Sculpture Courtyard is always on display. But in our Burke Gallery, our Myers Lobby Gallery, and our Slack and Study Room, those exhibits change. The Myers Lobby Gallery, generally we tend to highlight our studio art majors to see what they're learning in their courses, and of course their graduation exhibits. But in the Burke Gallery and in the Slack and Study Room, we will also invite artists from other places. And sometimes those places are regional, but then sometimes they're from other states. So that way, we're bringing artists of the highest caliber from all over the country. Not only for our arts and art historians, but for all of the students. So most of the artists that I try to invite have a theme or cross-disciplinary approach that would appeal not only to art students, but to students in almost any major.
So what's in the Burke Gallery right now?
Right now we have Mohawk artist David Fadden, and he is a painter, an illustrator, and a storyteller. But in the Burke Gallery right now are a considerable amount of Dave's paintings.
And that's up until the end of the semester, correct?
That will be up until the 15th.
Awesome.
Yes.
I've heard that you have a very interesting exhibition coming up in the fall.
We do. I'm very excited about this show. This show is going to be called A North Country Cabinet of Curiosities. And I think it's going to be a blockbuster show. The work comes from a regional collector. So he's not an artist, he is a collector, and he's allowing us to borrow some of the things from his personal collection to share with our students, and it's going to be kind of wild.
Yeah, so I mean, you had to explain it when we first talked about it. What exactly is a cabinet of curiosities?
So, a cabinet of curiosities, or sometimes it's called Wunderkammer in German. Wunderkammer is it's sort of the precursor to the modern day museum. So, in the 17th and 18th centuries, often cabinets of curiosity would be started by someone who was maybe a wealthier individual who was able to travel, and on their travels they would collect things of different natures, and there's 4 categories that'll be included that are usually nature, so that could be taxidermy, it could be something that's artificial, so that'd be something created. Oh, there we go, there's an image of it. So some taxidermy, things that are created by people. Exotica, so exotica can include, you see that strange picture
Are those,
there?
are those
Those
squirrels?
are squirrels.
Oh
yeah, so they were posed in certain positions. There's, artwork, and there'll be scientific instruments or methods of study. So this was usually, I mentioned exotica, so that could be things from other countries, not necessarily, I call this a North Country Cabinet of Curiosities because our collector is from this region, but the content of the collection is going to be very broad. So
is this all from one collector?
One, yes. And so when cabinets started, these individuals would collect things from floor to ceiling, and they would not be categorized. So they were sort of the precursor before museums started being art museums that housed just artwork, natural history museums before even anthropology and paleontology became their own separate disciplines. So everything would be mixed together. At first they would invite their friends and family members, and then it grew to inviting other people and maybe charging a little bit for the access. Yes, that is a dog.
Is that a Tiffany lamp?
It is a Tiffany lamp, yes. So I will say that, some of these pieces are, we have given the lender a list of requests, so we don't know about exactly the pieces that are being there. Those are frogs. So we don't know exactly which pieces we have requested, some very specific pieces, but these are the types of things that you'll see. And I believe 1 or 2 of those earlier images were some of his pieces that had been loaned to the Adirondack Experience Museum for a different purpose, more focused on the taxidermy.
They're playing poker.
They're playing poker, yeah.
Wow.
So it's going to be interesting, to say the least.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really going to be a blockbuster show. We're grateful to the lender. He's keeping his anonymity for now, but we're really grateful that he offered to share it with us and our students.
So installing and displaying, is this
Very difficult.
Okay. I'm just thinking like, you know, because some of these might be a little bit fragile, and I love those.
Yeah, very fragile. So
Yeah.
those cloches are birds, and yes, some of them, the ones that you mentioned that you saw that were under glasses, there was a period of time where people were heating with coal. And so in order to preserve taxidermied mount, you put them under glass so that they wouldn't get
They wouldn't
crusted.
interact with the air.
With the air. So that's how they are preserving those. And, you know, as we go through the collection, I rely on our faculty to tell me what types of things they study about in their classes. And we don't know that. In some of these taxidermy mounts, there may be some exotic animals or maybe even some species that have become extinct. So it's a rare opportunity to see things you might not otherwise be able to see.
All right. Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm still kind of stuck on the install of how you're going to put that together.
So yeah, this makes it a little complicated because, you know, there were hundreds of things to go through. We did invite a few faculty members to come out with us. The lender was generous enough to open his home to allow more than just myself and the museum team to come. But I wanted to find out what faculty thought might support their classes and their students. And then we all made recommendations, potential lists, but you know, these historic mounts are fragile. So some of the selections would be limited by whether or not they're able to travel, because we have to, it doesn't just jump up on the walls. Basically, you have to go and you have to be very careful about handling, packing, moving. There's always danger with fragile items of vibration, so even just getting them from building to packaged to van to moving them inside of the museum, there's always some risk involved. So we try to choose artworks and specimens from the collection that are the most stable. So if there are some pieces that are less stable than others, they won't make the cut. So we want to try to get the things that are stable, but there's also things to consider because this is a wide range of materials and most of them are organic objects. So that means that they're sensitive to heat, cold, temperature, humidity. With taxidermy mounts, you have, they shrink and swell. So we have to be very careful about taking them from extreme environments. So if you take something from a sort of mid-humidified space and you take it into extremely dry space, because it's organic skins, they could shrink and tear. So you have to be really careful. And that's why when you go into museums in general, sometimes they're very cool and they're very dark. And it's because organic objects are very sensitive to those temperature, humidity, and also light. So even having a taxidermy mount near a bright light or bright windows for long periods of time could change the color of the feathers, the color of the furs. So yeah, there are a lot of reasons why the show can be a very complex one to install. And for that reason, the show is going to be in the museum a little bit longer than normal. Generally, the museum in the Burke Gallery will have a show for the fall, and we'll also have one, then it'll change over before the spring semester. Because this one is more complicated and it has so many things that I think students can connect to, it will stay up through the fall and then through the spring up until the first week of March. So it's kind of a blockbuster show.
That's a long show.
Yeah, it's a long show, but we've asked for almost 300 objects.
So it's going up in July.
Yes, we're going to do the installation over the summer. So the exhibit will be available to the community probably starting sometime in July. But we will not have the formal reception and welcome until September 3rd, which is about the second week of school. And so that's usually on a Thursday evening from 4 to 6. And of course, on the second day of school, when the students get here, the show will be available to them. So anybody can come in and start enjoying the show.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's you talked a lot about the fragility of the work, these taxidermy things, but that also applies to works on paper and paintings. I know that we've got a lot of art in a lot of different buildings and kind of funny places and odd places.
Yes.
I guess a question I have is, why isn't all the collection out at all times?
Yep, that's a question we get asked quite a bit. There's quite a concern about it. But because we're a small staff, it's very difficult to rotate things. And really, work on paper, say something that is maybe a print, a fine art print. The Smithsonian and some of the nationally recognized museum organizations say that something on paper should only be out for 3 months exposed to ultraviolet light for 5 years.
Okay.
So that means 3 months, and then it should rest for 5 years, or it means you could show it for 1 month this year, skip a year, show it again for a month, and throughout a 5-year time period. And because we are such a small staff and so many of the works are out, we do have a lot of concerns about their longevity. And that's the thing about the museum that often people don't understand, is that we are tasked with making it available, but also protecting it for students and community members that come in for years and years down the line. So there's a delicate balance between making it available, but also helping to preserve it. Because the cost of returning them to their original state is very, very expensive. So ideally, you would have shorter shows more frequently. So you might find around campus that occasionally there'll be things that have been removed from the wall and not replaced. And sometimes that's because sometimes we get reports of leaks from the buildings, and so we have to rescue them from that. Or if we've had things that where maybe the mats have gotten have acid in them. That's a process that I could describe later, but it will damage the artwork underneath, so those need to be changed. Things need to be reframed, and sometimes things start to fade. And so occasionally, when there's construction happening in the buildings, we'll get the artwork, and right now, because we're so short-staffed, we're just doing no harm, which means we're hesitating to put them back so that we can get a better game plan going forward about how we can do shorter shows, but rotate them more frequently. So we're right in the process of trying to figure that out.
30, okay. Cool. I think we're kind of nearing the end of our time. But real quick question: if somebody like a faculty, staff, or student sees something that's in need of your TLC, what should they do?
They should contact the museum. So they can either contact us by email, and it's artmuseum@plattsburgh.edu, or give our office a call, and we will put that on the list. And especially if we see something that is in imminent danger, we definitely want to know about it. So please reach out and let us. We'll come and grab it. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Cool. I think we're about out of time. Yeah, I think we're about out of time. So,
all right. Well, thank you very much.
And thank you. This has been fantastic. You brought a little graphic. Which
Yeah,
is
I did.
Awesome. It's a little lovely. It's backwards. We can't read it.
Yep.
But yeah, this Cabinet of Curiosities sounds fantastic. I can't wait to see it. I'm going to make my PSTV students look at it. It's going to be great.
I think we'd love to see your students.
Cool.
So thanks a lot.
All right. Well, thank you.
Okay.
And thanks for watching. And we're going to head it right over to the next segment.
Jesus. Come on, guys. Don't lose your wigs. Don't lose your wigs. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Now, what's crazy to me is I have realized I'm running around with a mannequin, a bald mannequin. Ooh, who hurt you? Ooh. Well, just tuck that away. No one sees me. This is kind of crazy of me to do, isn't it? Okay, guys, let's go. Her scalp coming off. You might want to pick that up, girl. It's about to flake off for real. Oh, Bethany. Ooh. See, we can.
I told you.
Ooh.
Didn't I say?
We're just gonna draw that in. It's okay. Let's go.
Oh shit.
We're going.
We're going for here. We gotta go.
We're going. We gotta go. We gotta go. Uh-oh. That's our news manager. Hopefully he doesn't sell our EPs. I stole the band again. Go. Okay, we made our Yokum. We're good. We're clear. Now, next steps. Go into Ken Hall. I'm out of breath. We ain't run that far. First of all, can we be honest? This is kind of crazy, no? We're doing with a bald mannequin with a fractured skull and a wig. Sometimes I wonder how people think about the comms department. We do random things all the time. I'm out of breath. Can you tell?
No.
Addison is
Oh,
lying
you
to
do
me.
tracking shit, girl. do we look like we do that? Yeah.
Right. See, now if we was back in Yokum, they would have caught me by now. We're loud, and there's only 4 of us. Ain't that crazy? This is a walk, huh? I would start running. Should I make them chase me, guys?
Lost her skull again.
Guys, if I don't bring back the skull, well, that's really... Ooh. That's not my fault. They're not gonna miss it. Oh. Don't show my evidence. Oh, she done took the piece. Ooh.
Guys, no littering.
Oh, we're for the environment. PSCB is for the environment. And now remember, when you cross the street, what you do? You look right. You look left. You walk, and you walk. That's how this works. That's how this works.
What's happening?
Don't worry about it. That's how we feel all the time. What is happening in PSCB? Let me tell you something, guys. I look crazy. I just
Sophie.
Oh my gosh, we're here with Sophie.
It's okay. She won't snitch on us.
She won't snitch.
She ain't no snitch.
She's no snitch. Where are you guys going?
Where are we?
Just don't tell that I have a mannequin. Don't tell them. That's between us.
There are no witnesses.
No.
No witnesses. Hey. Are you guys going to the thing at 4? Yes.
What's that for?
Believe it or not.
Right. I knew
Plug.
that.
Go,
Plug in,
go
believe it
tune
or not.
in.
Hold on, let me shout out some shows while I'm here, right? So check out my show, My Day Run. Right. We filmed that. That's amazing. Check out Michael's Always Sunny Plattsburgh. That's a good show. Guys, make sure I don't fall.
Okay, keep going. You're good.
But believe it or not, by Michael. Nope. Nick Carbone. He's a great guy. Party guy. You coming real fast. He's coming at me real fast. I'm walking backwards.
Okay, you're good.
Am I missing a show? Oh, Reality Glitch. Don't forget that. That's a show. That's a good show. Now the next stop, because one was at Kent Hall. It's hoping there's a washing machine open. Did I forget to say that? We need to wash it. There's only 3 washers in Kent Hall on each floor, so let's take a prayer. All right. Let's get in here. Let's go first. Oh, us first? Let's go. 191. So sorry. I'm so sorry. Excuse us. Thank you. All right, let's see. Got our materials? Let's get cracking. They're free. Which one should I use? Let's go. Give Bethany some privacy. Give Bethany some privacy. Bethany, don't worry, I got you. Ooh, Bethany, you got a lot of layers on. Golly, how did they get this on you? Ooh. Oh. All right, let's do this. Oh, she had 3 layers. Let's look at this. Years of unwashed stuff. Oh, gosh. Look at the stains. Gotta zoom in on that. PSCV, we gotta do better. Let's toss this in there. Lock that up. Detergent. That's not too much. She a little dirty. Heavy duty. Let's start this. Ooh, is it gonna work? Now we're in progress, ladies and gentlemen. You know, didn't fully think this through. 43 minutes. So I guess we'll come back after I finish drying it.
%42 of college students drink at least 2 energy drinks in a month. I'm here to try to figure out which ones give you the best results and don't give you a caffeine crash. In my first class, I could report feeling very energized. However, it's not the type of energized that makes you feel like you want to pay attention in class or raise your hand to answer a question. It's the type that makes me want to run across the football field and kick a soccer ball into a basketball hoop. That can-do attitude quickly faded as around halfway through my next 2 p.m. class, I had the dreaded caffeine clash and was forced to succumb to a nap. I woke up from my nap at around 5 p.m. and I felt honestly pretty betrayed by the monster. I'd set out on this journey to avoid napping, but it seems that fate was inevitable. The drink also loses a point for not tasting that good. I hate coffee. However, if I was told to be doing a experiment on caffeinated drinks, I figured I had to include it. So I went down to Dunkin' Donuts and got myself a vanilla latte and decided that would be the best option for this experiment. So that was 2 classes a day and no nap. Maybe coffee's what I've been missing my whole life. If I were to have to give it a rating, I'd say it'd be like a 7 out of 10. If you visit Red Bull's Instagram, you'll be treated to a variety of posts of people doing the most extreme and extraordinary things imaginable. From skydiving in outer space to jumping into volcanoes, Red Bull drinkers are some of the most badass athletes in the world. I crushed my can of blue Juneberry in less than 5 minutes, and with my new wings, I headed out the door to conquer the day. I've never drank 5-hour energy, and after this experience, I probably never will again. I have to say it tastes like battery acid, and I'm sitting here waiting for the effects to kick in. I have to say, if it's anything like the taste, this will probably be horrible. All that came from the 5-hour energy was head pain and a lack of motivation. I was unfamiliar with Celsius before, but I have to say it was quite a pleasant surprise. It was a very nice drink with a pleasant taste, and I'm very looking forward for the day ahead. With only 1 class Friday, I allocated my bonus energy to fun. I decided to play basketball. All was good until I crammed. I think it was because of the Celsius. If I were to rate these 5 lovely drinks, it would probably go like this. Red Bull as my number 1, the tried and true. Been sticking with it for years. It doesn't move from that top spot. Second would probably be the Celsius. Quite a lovely surprise. I never drank it before, and was my favorite part of this little experiment, was finding the Celsius. After that, I would also put another surprise as the vanilla latte iced coffee. As I'd mentioned, I'm not a big coffee guy, but it's a smooth taste, energized me well. Following the coffee, it would probably be this your Monster. Not a huge fan of Monster, as they are quite the rival of Red Bull, and I'm a loyalist, but still, nevertheless, not a horrible drink. And unsurprisingly, our last one would be this 5-Hour Energy, as I refer to it as battery acid. I stand by it. Quite a horrible drink. Do not recommend. This week, I learned how to soar through the week with energy drinks such as Red Bull, while also experience rolling in the pits of despair with 5-Hour Energy. This turned out to be an amazing learning opportunity of how to lose sleep, along with consuming a crazy amount of sugar and dye. In the end, science always prevails.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? I hope y'all are enjoying Live Night, cause I know I am. Are y'all enjoying Live Night?
Heck yeah.
My
It's a
contestants?
great time.
Riddle me this, Gigi. What makes a great live night?
What?
A great E EP.
Anywho, I'm gonna take it as thank you. Anywho, if y'all don't know who I am Giselle Melchior, and I am the executive producer for PSTV this semester. I'm also known as Gigi, so if you hear Gigi here and there, you know it's me. I'm pretty known everywhere. But my contestants, if y'all can tell me, introduce yourselves. I have some weird looking people here.
They're first.
Go ahead, Tyree.
Okay, my name is Tyree, aka The Raven, deemed by our
Fly like a raven.
our prisoners. That's on the fly.
That's on the fly?
That's
Like a raven.
Yeah! Well,
There we go. Our audience,
My name is Marquisha, and I got a sexy six-pack abs going on right now.
And she can't be your Superman.
I could be your Superwoman, though. Hello.
Hello. Go ahead.
I'm the Riddler from the Robert Pattinson Batman. Get it? Riddle me this. What has stripes and also looks like Bill Cosby?
I think that's me, Michael. 'Cause look at the sweater. I'm Grant Hockmuth. Partner, sadly, with this guy.
What do you mean, sadly?
As I have discussed earlier, I know you guys have team names, am I right? So we got Beastie Boys, which is Grant and Michael over there. Or at least, whatever, okay. And then you got two peas in a pod, Marquasia and Tyree.
Boo.
I know the Riddler ain't booing me right now.
I don't know, maybe.
Where's Batman?
I'm not here. I do have another person here. Mad Mysterious in the corner. Would you like to introduce yourself? Word, that's great. That's all it is. Anywho,
It's my lackey.
Shall we get started? This is trivia, y'all. This is Live Night Trivia. From our live audience, whenever y'all can intervene or help them out in any way, it is totally fine.
Looking at you, Andy.
But I'm hoping that y'all figure it out yourselves. All right, so let's get started. This is from, all these questions are from the movie Barbershop. Make sure y'all know it. What is the crime that JD and Billy are trying to pull off throughout the entire movie? Is it A, stealing a luxury car, B, robbing a liquor store, C, stealing an ATM from a convenience store, or D, selling counterfeit watches? I heard them. Grant?
A.
Stealing a luxury car?
Yes.
Are you locking that in?
What do you think?
Lock it down.
Word.
Like me.
That's a great answer.
That's a great answer.
Like I was in prison.
Sadly, it's wrong. Two peas in a pod. What y'all want to do? What's y'all thing?
Yeah, it is.
I feel like
Okay,
it's
you
ATM.
were scaring me.
I don't remember the letter, but it's the one with the ATM on it.
See? Word.
We're not at GameStop.
And you got that correct. Great job. Round of applause, y'all.
We can get 'em next time.
All right, question 2. What is the specific food item that Terry is constantly protecting in the shop's fridge?
Food item?
Food
No,
item.
really, that's Gigi. A raven never
Food
strikes
item,
twice.
anyway. Food item or drink. Let's say that. Food or drink.
Okay.
Is it A, a slice of chocolate cake? Is
Wait,
it B?
what was the question?
Oh my God. This is why
Raven
you should have
doesn't
been
listen.
listening.
I'm the Raven.
Oh, the Riddler doesn't listen.
You're making them hate.
What is the specific food item that Terry is constantly protecting in the shop's fridge? Is it A, a slice of chocolate cake, B, an apple juice, C, a turkey sandwich, or D, a cup of yogurt?
Gigi.
Go ahead.
Gigi. It's apple juice.
It is apple juice.
You can open your mouth. You can open your mouth, dude.
All right.
It's not looking good for us, man.
Y'all are.
Why don't you buzz on over here to do something then?
They might get the office jokes though.
Riddle me this.
I
He
love it
looks
though.
like
I love
a
it though.
bee.
All right, next question. What happened to the salon on the night before its grand reopening celebration?
You know this one.
A, it gets flooded. B, it is vandalized and trashed. C, the power goes out. Or D, it wins.
Buzzer!
What movie are we on?
We're locked B.
Barbershop.
Oh.
B. Locking it down.
Regardless. Go ahead. What is it?
B. As in B.
Yeah, you're right.
Woo!
Sorry, it's on Barbershop. My bad. I forgot to change it.
Yeah, you lost. I'm like, that didn't happen.
She said outside her shop, so I knew.
Hot.
The night before the reopening.
Yeah. All right. This one does not have multiple choice.
Ooh,
So you guys have to, I hope y'all watched it. Because I
What?
did give y'all that study guide.
What's the movie?
No, yeah, for sure.
Meet the Fockers.
Cool.
And I'm not saying the F word, y'all. It's
they're making a new one?
Fockers.
Ben Stiller's
Fockers.
Really this.
Meet the Fockers.
What does Ariana Grande look like?
What is the sign language for poop?
Fries.
Sorry, repeat the question?
What is the sign language for poop?
It's been so long since.
No.
Isn't this one like the kid?
Go ahead.
Wait,
No,
wait, wait.
no, it's not.
Oh.
They did it in the movie too. No.
We didn't get it. We don't got it.
Yeah,
I
got
don't
it.
think we got it.
Michael, you haven't said anything. Can you step up?
Riddle me this. What is, for 500,
Long game, buddy.
We give up.
what is,
He's useless. Oh, is that it?
No.
oh,
So it's basically what they taught the baby to how to like communicate. It's
I knew that.
I just did that!
you did
Did I not just do that? I just did that!
No.
That's correct!
No.
That is quite literally the definition of what you just
First
did.
off, pause. Pause on that.
Whoa.
Pause.
What's the problem with that?
Pause. There's no problem. I'm just saying. We're on TV.
Gigi, next question. Gigi,
all
next
right.
question.
This is from the movie White Chicks. I feel like y'all should know this.
Okay.
Which sisters are Kevin and Marcus assigned to protect and eventually impersonate? A, Heather and Megan Vandergeld. B, the Hilton sisters. C, Amber and Ashley Meyer. And D, Brittany and Tiffany Wilson.
Gigi,
Yes,
the last one.
D.
you got it right.
You do
Yo,
something.
y'all have to be really quick. Like, come on. What is
Sorry,
up with
I thought my
y'all?
partner was finally to step up.
Can
but
y'all see this?
I
Like,
got the last one right. I'm the only one to answer the correct
y'all are
one.
terrible. Like, y'all not even like.
We both got it.
It's
I told you it was
3-1.
I told you it was
For
gonna
crying
We're
out loud.
we're working on it, Gigi.
It's 3-1.
Slow start.
3-1, y'all. 3-1.
How about you stop cheating us?
We're not going to a game 5.
I'm not doing that. At one point, y'all can ask the live audience to help y'all out.
Okay.
Oh.
At one point.
I'm
if
sorry?
you all want it, call it
You
in.
just
you know?
now told us about that?
I would have said this. Like, guys,
We have been struggling for the last 10 minutes, and you just now want to throw us a life raft? You know, my one friend Grant, he said, riddle me this. My mother told me not to play with my food. That's what you're doing right now.
Finish your breakfast.
Next question, please.
Anyways, still in the same movie. In the famous car scene, what song do the girls sing along to?
Gigi.
I didn't even give the choices. That is great. Let it be fair. Let me say it.
Can we all sing it together?
Do you have to wait for you to say all the questions?
Y'all can all sing it together. Hold on. Do y'all want to? I'll read out the answers. The questions. The answers. I was right. Toxic by Britney Spears. Girls Just Want to Have Fun. 1,000 Miles by Vanessa. Or D. White Houses.
Buzzer!
More crazy.
1,000 miles.
Great. Do y'all want to sing the song together?
We can do that.
Can we both get the point?
I'll give it to y'all.
Yeah, can we?
Go ahead.
Are we all doing
Oh, we're all doing this?
I don't remember the words.
It was in like...
Start it off.
Yeah.
I miss you.
Yeah.
I need you. And now I wonder.
Could
fly into the sky.
Everybody.
Yeah, as you see, I walk 1,000 miles. I could just see you tonight.
Thanks, Ian.
Yay!
Give me your money.
Oh my God, that's cute. Y'all did great. I love that. I honestly do love that.
I didn't know I was taking the lead on that one, guys.
I don't remember.
We really needed that point. That was good.
I'm reasonable. I can be lenient. All right. In the movie Just Right, if y'all watched it. Queen Latifah, yes, Queen Latifah. First question. What is Leslie Wright's profession at the beginning of the movie? A, sports agent. B, high school coach. C, physical therapist. Or D, professional basketball player.
Gigi.
Yes.
C, physical therapy.
Yes. This is really sad for y'all. Like, y'all could just take a guess, Like,
They buzzed it
just
before.
start taking guesses at this point.
Yeah.
It's not looking
What's
great,
new?
y'all. It's not looking great at all. All right, second question. Which NBA team does Scott McKnight play for? Is it A, New Jersey Nets, B, Brooklyn Nets, C, New York Knicks, or D, Philadelphia 76ers?
Buzzer.
Go ahead.
B.
Gigi, can you give me the options again?
Buzzer.
No.
Buzzer.
Wait,
No.
she
Buzzer.
She asked for the answer.
No.
Buzzer.
She asked for the choices.
You can't go back to back.
She asked for the
Buzz off.
choices.
I'm not the
A, A, New Jersey Nets, B, Brooklyn Nets, C, New York Knicks, or D, Philadelphia 76ers?
A.
Yes.
I think.
No, I lied to
Buzz
look
off.
for the
I'm about to say.
Clown.
It's
It's not looking good, Michael.
Y'all
Do something.
Working hard, champ.
Y'all,
They
they're
call you the
doing
busy
great.
bee.
No study.
Oh my God. So, anywho, which real-life NBA player makes a cameo and is Scott's rival/friend? Is it A, Shaquille O'Neal, B, LeBron James, C, Dwight Howard, or D, Kobe Bryant?
Buzz.
Yes.
Give me A.
No.
Okay.
I can tell you that's one right now.
You said A? No.
Gigi.
It is not.
Dwight Howard.
Hmm?
Dwight Howard.
It is Dwight Howard. Y'all are not doing so great. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Huh. That's not good.
It's terrible. All right, so
I'm just
am I
super.
done? All right, so what we looking at? Ooh,
A blowout.
7 out of 2. 7 to 2.
And we're not going to game 5.
I didn't study.
think so.
I didn't
There is
study.
no point. But I will give y'all these.
Let's
Because
go.
y'all do deserve it. So
Participation trophy.
Something else
y'all
to
have
strike.
participation trophies.
Participation trophies.
Because I'm
But
the Riddler.
for y'all too, Marquasia and Tyra, y'all do rock, paper, scissors. Because there is a gift that I got for the winner. And nobody knows what it is. So rock, paper, scissors right now. Quick as possible.
What is it? What is it?
I think it's
Nothing.
Diploma.
It's gonna be a box of nothing. Because Gigi's an awful person.
Hello? That's
be a
terrible.
box of nothing.
I feel like
got
I
it?
should have got it. I
You
would
got
answer more questions.
You let him win more quizzes?
Bro, he picked rock. Who does rock?
You can open it, rip the box, because I don't really care. Here, y'all. This is y'all's. Pass one down.
I'll pass it down. I'll pass it down.
Pass one down.
You kissed it. It's yours
It's yours now because you kissed it.
Why would you?
That's love.
Don't turn your back. Don't worry.
Tyree, open the box. Show them what you got. Make it quick, because I don't.
Why are you opening so polite? What's going on?
Like I said, I would have like ripped the box already.
What the hell is this?
Man.
There we go, Superwoman. So Tyree gets his own slate. Anywho.
I'm sorry, you got a slate, but you didn't get one for the D1 clapper in there? What the hell?
Oh, that's crazy.
It's really awkward. Hey, Carter, that story you told earlier about all those, slanders, things about Gigi, they were all true. All true. All of it.
Wait,
you
hold
were
on.
right.
He also said that we were best friends, but yet that's false information. Anywho.
Carter.
Anywho.
Carter.
This has been Live Night Trivia.
Please.
Thank you to our contestants on the side over here. Say bye, y'all.
Don't touch me.
Thank you to this mysterious man over here who did not say one single word.
That's my lackey.
Which is why I appreciate him so much in doing my scores. Overall, I hope y'all
Don't let
enjoyed
them catch
Live
you.
Night.
Don't say a word.
My Live Night segment.
Don't say
I'll
a
see
word
y'all
of the
next
plan.
time. Bye, y'all.
Riddle me this.
Oh my
When
God.
is Live Night ever gonna end?
Don't break it. Don't break
A buzzing
it.
bee never strikes twice.
Hello everyone, this is Ryan. Welcome to my Live Night segment. Today, I'm playing WWE 2K26, and of course we're playing on the hardest difficulty, which is Legend. And I decided to do a 360 between Tommaso Ciampa and Joe Hendry, and I ended up using Tommaso Ciampa.
Is a Stages of Hell match, making his way to the ring, representing DIY from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, weighing in at 208 pounds, the WWE
Say his name! I'm so hyped! It's Joe Hendry!
And he appears! And his opponent from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 230 pounds, Joe Hendry!
I can barely hear myself!
And now the match begins.
are about to push
So,
themselves to the absolute
in
limit.
this match, I really just wanted to win. We weren't trying to have fun in the gameplay. But knowing that the game is on Legend, my goal was to win the first fall and hopefully try to win the second fall as well. This game also kind of doesn't suck, but still be some more updates before it's fully perfect. So that was there as we jog into the corner. We skip ahead a little bit. Ciampa, I get reversed here. And Joe Hunter can hit me with a Russian sweep. Once I get back up, and he's reloading it. You just stop him here.
Some quick thinking from him right there.
So I had to leave it.
Neither competitor shows any signs of letting
I missed that one. If he missed that one, I heard that one. He misses his. I missed the finisher. He hit me, and I hit him. And then with the finisher, and I missed him. And kept reverse. But that didn't matter in this case because I don't have a signature or finisher, so I gotta beat him up, I guess. Just had a combo with me. And I guess we're going to do. Maybe skip forward again a little more. Going hungry outside the ring.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
I tried to throw him into the barricade, and he reverses and throws me into the barricade. Boom. He can pull me up. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh.
Fighting on the barricade, but now
Oh.
From the barricade. Highlight reel material coming up.
He's about to jump off of that thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's okay. Get back into the ring. And this is where I hit the fairy tale ending on Mr. Hendry. 1, 2, kick out. I'll have to get him one day. That's okay. Mr. Hendry with a knee. 1, 2. He kicks out again. It's all good though. Pick him up. And he reverses me. I reverse his signature. And with a knee. He reverses me with level 5. Get a call for a taunt. They stand me up. But that doesn't matter to me. I reverse him. And then after that, he reverses my better signature of mine. It don't matter. Fairy tale ending. 1, 2, 3. The winner of the first 4 is Tommaso Ciampa, aka myself. And we're going to see you next time as we go into our next match, which is No Holds Barred.
Okay, guys. It's been a while. Clothes are now done. Clean as ever. Now look at that. Fresh, clean clothes, untouched, did not hit the floor whatsoever. Did not hit the floor. Let's at least put her things up on, guys. If I can put it on. Jesus! Let me not yell that, actually. I'm sorry. I have came to realize she doesn't have arms. For some reason, I thought she had arms. She doesn't. Look at her. Fresh, brand new, clean. Oh, wait, she's bald. Hold on. Clean Bethany. Now let's get out of here, guys. Let's go. You know, shout out to my crew. You know, all my crew, amazing crew. 10 out of 10. Love those guys. Couldn't do none of my production without them. Especially shout out to my Dane Run crew. When you showed up, I love you guys. I say mission accomplished. I don't think they know. And if they did, they're lying. Lying out their mouths, okay? They did not see me walk around. No one in this campus actually saw me. I'm actually a ghost. Poor Bethany, though, her wig is still disgusting. Sadly, I did not wash this. I was told it may turn into putty if I did wash it, so it's okay. So now we're gonna go back in there, sneak into Studio B, or I'm gonna try to sneak back into Studio B and put the mannequin back. Unsuspicious, great time. So let's do this. I just thought we should all see that.
Head empty, literally. She's not thinking about much.
Okay, guys, we're just gonna sneak back into Studio B and put the mannequin back. Simple enough. I don't think there's. What if I just fell right now? I'm actually quite scared I'm gonna fall. That'd be terrible for me. Funny for you guys. Terrible for me. Funny for you guys. So we're gonna do this quickly, as quietly as we can. Not like that vent though. Very loud. It seems like we're in intermission, guys, so I think I'm safe. I think I'm good. Oh, yeah, guys, we're in intermission. I'm safe. They're not here. I win. So I'll just put it back. Let's go. Oh, you guys turned the lights off on me. Cool. Missing. Oop. Mission successful. What a great time. But this is a mission successful. We're done. Hopefully someone will wash these clothes again at some point and not wait for who knows how long. Because those things were nasty. It was disgusting. Promise we love the common departments though. Hearts. That's all for me. Bye. All right.
Hello everybody, it is I, Bruce Page, here for my, the host of Reality Glitch, here for my live night segment. And today I will be talking about stop motion. So, before I do that, I just want to briefly talk about the little props that I have. I got Soundwave from one of my previous episodes in Reality Glitch. I have Blue. She is here because you will see her later when I'm talking about what stop motion is. And we have an OSK just chilling in a T-Rex head mug because I've used Inosuke in a previous stop motion project. And then of course we have the subject of the hour. We have the Troodon, which will be in our little example that I talk about later. Now, let's get into first what is stop motion. Stop motion is an animation style that uses, there have been used of clay, and in this example that you see here, I am using blue to animate, and it does take a while. It is a slow process, but it's always great at the end. It ends up leading to you do a lot of little tiny motions, and the more little motions you have in every frame, the better, because then later it looks a lot better. And in this one, you can see how much goes into making her move. And if you go to my my personal YouTube channel, you would be able to see the actual end result. And then when you're also doing stop motion, I personally use my phone, so that's what a lot of these are using, is my phone, which is why you see this little tripod here. I'm going to put my phone on here, and I'll get this set up so I can do a little show live of what this looks like. I personally like to use action figures, as you've seen. So on example 2, you see that I use Optimus Primal from Rise of the Beast. That specifically is a figure by YOLO Park, and it's really fun to make these things happen. It takes a lot of little motions, and as you saw there, that it makes it so that it looks smooth. And the faster you go, the better. But before I talk about that, let me get on to doing my little animatic of so you guys can see of how exactly this works when I do a stop motion animatic. So I'm going to just take our little Troodon here, and I just pull up my phone to record. And I just do a little process like this. And then I position, if they stay, and I go like that. And then I go reposition, and then like that. And so it's just little tiny motions to get them to go. And you do. And I use a feature, I don't use any special things. I just use my camera, because my camera has a pause feature on it. And then I just unpause, repause that really fast. And then I just keep repositioning. And once you get your, stay. Once you have gotten that done, once you're out of frame, you stop your recording. And then you'll get a variant that looks like this. It'll be a raw speed, and it'll look just like this, what we'll have on screen. It'll just be very jittery and very slow. It's not going to be super fast. So then, where's the video? Yeah. So yeah, this is the first one. It would look like this. This is not exactly what I just animated, but this is an example of the same kind of walking thing, and you can do that. And once you've done that, you take it and you speed it up 2 times speed. So once it's 2 times speed, it will look a little smoother, which you'll see with the next video that plays next time. And then you'll see when it walks through, when it shows up, you'll see him come in, and it looks a lot better. It looks a lot smoother, and he'll end up moving around. Now, once you've mastered down and gotten down to your motions and figured out how to animate and how to get everything looking and moving how you want it to, you put it to the speed you want, and you can put sound. I have two variants to show what this looks like. And the first variant I want to show you is the variant of using the sounds from the Jurassic Park game that this Troodon is seen in. And that will be playing on the screen in a moment. And that should have sound. I don't know if it does. Okay, cool. I can't tell in here if there's sound. Yep. So with that, you can do that, or when you want to do the sounds of, if you want to sound it little bit more scientifically accurate to what we think dinosaurs actually sounded like, you can go the little bird route variant. So the other variant of the next clip of the Troodon animation will be showing a variant where it's a bird calls like seagulls, crows, ravens, and things like that. And that would be the one that's playing. Yep. Good night. And then it continues on. Then once that goes through, when you've done all this and you've figured out, okay, what works great, what sounds good, what looks good, you can go all out and you can make an animatic clip that has music, sound effects. You can go right down to making footsteps. And I made a little video clip that has that on it, and we'll play that now. Now, obviously there are plenty of things in that last clip that I could have done differently, but I really do, it is a really fun thing. I highly recommend people try stop motion. Stop motion is probably it's one of those things that it takes a while to do, but the end result is amazing, especially once you've gotten your animating going smooth, once you've gotten your stop motion speeds right, and once you've gotten your sound effects and you get it sounding how you like. And that last one, it took me about maybe an hour to animate it, and then it took me of passively working on it over a couple days, and for about a couple hours or so I was editing it and getting it sounding right, replaying it, making sure it sounds good. And yeah, so that's I don't know how much time I have left, but like stop motion, I recommend everybody try it at least once. If you don't like it, you don't ever have to do it again, but just to say that you got to dabble a little bit in it, that's how I learned. I dabbled, and to be honest, I did not know that my animation was good until I showed it in my short film production class that I took at my previous college, and I showed it to the class, and everybody's like, dude, that looks like they're alive. Like, they look like they're moving by themselves. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So that looks great. And so I was like, all right, cool. I'll definitely play around with this more. It's a lot further along than I thought. And I've been working on stop motion ever since. It has honestly become one of the things that I end up doing on my YouTube channel a lot when I have the time. And I do have a few projects in mind that I want to work on and do in the future for future projects and stuff. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. And I was really glad to be able to do the little animatic in my episode of Soundwave there. It was really cool to be able to do that. That was a blast to do. I'm really glad that Zito let me record a little video clip to use for that, because that was really fun to be able to do that. And it gets you thinking too when you're doing stop motion, because when you see what you're working with time, sometimes you got to get a little clever with how you fit things in, because the speed of how fast it moves, you can't like fit things in the way you normally do. So sometimes you have to get a little clever and clever and smart. Maybe not necessarily smart, but like you have to think about, okay, I can't fit this sentence in here how I want to. So how can I word it, or how can I put it so I can get this to line up how I want to? So it makes you think too, which is really good. And it's an absolute blast. I know I'm repeating myself at this point because I probably had my segment a little longer than what I needed, but you know what? That's fine. Wrap it up? Okay, so thank you for watching my segment. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a more appreciation and a more understanding of what stop motion is and how it works. And now you can watch a movie like Coraline or Kubo and the Two Strings and some other stop motion movie projects and get an idea of how long it takes to make a full-length movie. And all my stuff was only a minute, and it took me a couple hours. So thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and on to the next segment.
Well, everyone, welcome to the second part of my Life Night segment. This is the second match, which is no holds barred. And I did was a little better than my footage, but it was really good. So I'm good with that. Let's get back into the match here. Remember, Ciampa has a 1-0 lead over Joe Hendry. So I'm going to say this match to reach the third. And if I'm a Spurs, Joe Hendry would need to beat me here. And speaking of Joe Hendry, he hits me with a stone suplex. And he's going to go outside. And he's going to kick out a table. I know his name may be too. I don't be able to break that table. So I'm going to break it. And I'm going to pick him up.
Making a hasty retreat to the outside. Some may consider this an act of cowardice, but I personally think it's strategic thinking.
Ciampa out of the ring once more.
This isn't a waste. Set up the table. And then a water on fire.
Looks like he's coming back in.
It had to be him, right? He had to be the one to ruin my stuff. But it's okay. Sit down.
I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
In a weakened state here, guys.
With a series of forearms. Catches the kick. Dragon screw.
What for swinging the elbow to halt the offense. That's going to be good. And he's going to pick this powerbomb.
This is getting ridiculous. How are these two still able to compete, let alone stand on their own free will?
Adrenaline, the rush of the WWE Universe, hyping them up, and pure grit.
Okay.
Great wherewithal to dodge there.
I'm going to hit him with my signature move. Project. This one's fun.
Ciampa in his natural state of cool brutality.
Tally second to spin it, man. Two finishers wasted on setting a table on fire in 2026. But it's okay. And we're just going to try to pick him up. And Yokum over here, but of course, Master Ciampa has a bad back. So he ends up dropping him. We're going to get the belt here.
Turns the tables, shoulders down.
Gives her a stop. I'm going to put him on the Yokum on. Two.
Did he kick out there? What in the world did we just witness?
And we're going to try this again. Power down position. Working over to the ropes. And oh my goodness, power down to the outside through the flying table. I have a couple meters, so I can't reverse. That's pretty bad here.
Yeah, that was hard to watch.
Thunderous right hand. Ciampa's face took the brunt of that, and it has busted him open.
He's looking for an implement of destruction under the ring.
He's just going to put that here.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, here he comes, sliding. Take off.
pins me up, hitting me with the back.
Kicks out with force.
Oh, he's really giving everything he has in this
And
match.
I try to reverse
Still got more.
here. The punt didn't come up. See me just tossing me. But it's a recovery. We just know so big because we're just like that.
That certainly wasn't pretty.
Back
there, man.
Mounting their.
Reverse my
One step ahead there. Ciampa trying to shake the cobwebs, but it might be too late.
See if I can reverse this. No. Standing ovation. And that note one. Oh! I don't know how I did it.
The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina?
I don't know how. I just picked something out.
Dragging out the cable.
That was the fastest move I've gotten all game. My controller died. Yo! I really pulled my controller back in, and he's with a standing ovation on the table. Nah, we got the count. 1, 2.
He ties it up with that fall. Here's your winner, Joe
Yep.
All tied here as we
I'm gonna see y'all in the next part.
match. And our final stage of hell is an ambulance match. That's pretty convenient since these competitors definitely need medical assistance after all this.
And welcome back. Again, my name is Professor Lauren Zito. I'm a professor in communication studies, and we're here for another chat with Stephen Kersey, who is the assistant professor of journalism here at SUNY Plattsburgh.
I am Stephen Kersey, an assistant professor of journalism here at SUNY Plattsburgh with Lauren Zito.
Okay, you said you were going to do this, and here you are. But thank you for.
He said it's another chat.
It is
but
another
this is
chat.
my first chat.
It is your first chat, but not my first chat. This is my second chat today.
Well, only slightly offended I wasn't your first.
Well, you'll get over it. You'll get over it.
And who was your first?
That's a personal question. Well, actually, today was Tanya Cribb from the museum, and she was talking about an exhibition that's coming up that you actually took part in a little bit of the Cabinet of Curiosities.
Yeah. Yeah, not a fight exhibition like we were seeing on the screen.
No,
just
not
before
an
this.
MMA exhibition.
Not
Oh no,
MMA.
was that WWE? That was WWE.
I think it was Linda McMahon
Okay,
endorsed the
that sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Before she was with the Department of Education, I believe. Yes. An exhibition of art.
Yes,
Art-
but curiosities.
Art, art in like the broad, not the broadest, but in a broader sense than just pictures. Yeah. There's. Are we allowed to talk about this? I don't want to.
Yeah, she just talked about it for 20
She did.
minutes. Yeah.
So yeah, amazing art department here, amazing galleries they have on campus, the Kent Gallery, and Tanya Cribb is curating this exhibit called Cabinet of Curiosities, where they are kind of going into various wealthy people's camps in the Adirondacks and pulling from them curious artifacts from gigantic
personal collections.
Personal
yes.
collections, yeah.
Personal
collections.
anonymous collections.
Personal anonymous collections that you would only be able to assemble, that are quite the thing to assemble.
Yeah, they're pretty wacky.
So we got to go out to some of these personal collections, and you walk into a room of this cabin, and you're just surrounded by the most amazing menagerie of, stuffed turtles, stuffed birds, stuffed polar bears, stuffed deers, and then there's, we were all overwhelmed by what we were seeing there. I mean, yeah, it was amazing. It was mind blowing, and I was very happy to have been a part of that. And it's really cool that it's going to be on the SUNY Plattsburgh campus next year. Yeah,
Cool.
you should have been there.
They didn't ask me. I'm okay with it. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that. I'm an adult. I can handle it. I'm okay. I have emotional control. But actually, we're here for a different reason. We're here for this. Can we see it? There we go. Oh, is it backwards? I don't know. You wrote this book, didn't you?
Yeah.
You did write this book.
Did I? I mean, you have to ask that now, don't you? Because of AI. Like, did I write it?
Or
So I wrote that just before AI came out. So yes,
Okay.
AI did not have an option to write this book.
So the quiet zone. What is the quiet zone?
What is the quiet? So, would you believe it if I said to you, there exists in the world, or in the United States, a place, a large place, 13,000 square miles, where by state and federal law, it is illegal to have cell phone service, to have Wi-Fi, to have any kind of gadgets that might emit remote control signals.
And yeah, anything. So
Anything.
Wow.
And that actually exists, and it's called the National Radio Quiet Zone. I actually have a map of this place on a T-shirt that I purchased when I went into the Quiet Zone. Here's the T-shirt. So I bought this T-shirt at the Green Bank Observatory in Green Bank, West Virginia. And this is a map showing the Quiet Zone. And you can see this. There's a star on the map on the back of this T-shirt, and that star is where the Green Bank Observatory is. So this National Radio Quiet Zone, it was created to protect the quiet around this radio astronomy observatory, what is radio astronomy? Radio astronomy is the science of looking out into the universe and measuring the faint radio signals that are bouncing in from the far reaches of the cosmos. You know, we all see some of that evidence in light that's coming in. That's what optical astronomy is, when you look at the stars through telescopes. Radio astronomy looks at a different frequency of the infrared, or of the light spectrum that you can't see. And that's actually most of what the radio spectrum is. And so we can measure those radio waves coming in, and based on the signals of the radio waves, we can determine what's happening out there in the universe that we cannot possibly see. So the Radio Astronomy Observatory in Green Bank, because of it being quiet, they've discovered all kinds of chemicals in space, celestial bodies in space, black holes, dark matter. A lot of cool stuff is happening out there.
And you've spent a lot of time in this quiet zone.
Yeah, I spent that much time.
Yeah.
That's the amount of time I spent out there. I spent 4 months over a period of 3 years out there, researching the book, working on the book, interviewing hundreds of people for the book.
Yeah. And there is one quote in here actually that I want to read to you that sort of stood out to me a little bit. You were doing some caving with some locals.
I was.
Yes. Which was, and you were climbing into this little cave. Remind me again why you were going into the cave? Just for fun?
So if I can have a minute to explain how I got
Okay,
there.
I'm
So
here.
I went into the quiet zone because, why did I go there in the first place?
Okay.
So I myself haven't owned a cell phone since 2009. I threw it away, and increasingly over the years, I became to feel like an outlier. Everybody has a cell phone these days. Everybody has a smartphone. It's like 99% of all U.S. adults own smartphones and cell phones. Where could I find people like me who didn't want to live this life of always being online? How about going to the quietest place in America? So when I went out there to find out if I could find kind of like my people. And over the course of that process of trying to learn what happens out here and the people and what they were like, I came across more and more subgroups of people who had kind of sought refuge or sought escape in the quietest area, quietest town, the quietest place in America. One of those groups was hippies, back to the landers. They kind of flocked to this area, this quiet area, because they could find big chunks of cheap land that was far from industrial society, and they could have their farms and have their, hippie communes. One of those hippies was murdered in a still unsolved double murder. And I started getting curious about this case and looking into it. And the body of one of these two people who was killed in this double murder was found in this cave. And I met a man who claimed to know more about the murders than had previously ever been revealed or published or known. And as far as helping me understand what might have happened here, he offered to take me into this pretty extensive cave system to go both see the spot where the body was found and to try and squirm our way through about a half-mile of passageways to try and get out the other side of the cave.
And this person named D?
D.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I can read you this quote, you get into the thing, and D, he switched off his headlamp with a click. I reluctantly did the same. Click. The absence of light was almost breathtaking. This is the true epitome of darkness, Thompson said. In nearly a decade of living without a cell phone, in my years of visiting the quiet zone, I had never experienced such a void of sound, light, and life. I'd finally found absolute quiet, and it was terrifying. In italics, here's where D kills me, I thought. It was, I don't know, it felt like the beginning of everything up through this in the book sort of kind of led to this moment inside the cave.
Yeah. There's this realization that I have out there in the quiet zone that retreating into the quiet, that shutting off all avenues of noise means turning off people, it means turning off culture, turning off society. And at some point, you find yourself retreating so far into your own ideas that you end up almost like being in this cave. That's kind of where my search for quiet had led me. Deep in this cave, in this place where this murder had happened 3 decades earlier, and in the absolute darkness, and being so lost in my mind that I'm thinking, this man's about to stab me right now with the Bowie knife that he was carrying into the cave. And I can remember in that moment, him clicking off the light and then feeling the peer pressure to click off my light too, and it being totally dark, and crouching down. I was like actually crouching down because I was thinking, if he swipes at me with the knife, he's going to miss because I'm going to be crouched down. Then it's going to be
He
so
won't know that you're crouched
He won't
down.
know it. He won't be able to tell. And I remember him clicking back on his light and kind of looking down and being like, what's he doing down there? Like, why is he on the ground down there? Yeah, it was like, it's a little bit of this realization that, like, here's what you get if you retreat that far into the quiet.
Yeah. And you did a talk at the local bookstore in Plattsburgh.
Yeah, that's me with Sarah Schaff. She teaches English here at SUNY Plattsburgh. Yeah, did a book talk down at the corner shop or the Cornerstone.
Corner bookstore.
The corner bookstore.
I think it's called the Corner Bookstore.
It was great. One of my students from last semester, Will Ryan, he helped organize it with his trout fishing club, so I got to do a little book talk down there. I've done a lot of book talks over the past couple of years since this book came out. Probably like close to 50 talks on the radio or on TV or in bookstores and whatnot.
And all around the country?
Well, with outlets all around the country. Yeah, I never had to travel for any of these book talks. Yeah. But yeah, it was a fun thing to do. Also did one down at Westport. There's a wonderful bookstore down in Westport. Plug for Snowfort Books.
Snowfort. I'm always up for another bookstore.
It's a wonderful little indie bookstore.
Snowfort
down
Books.
in Westport. And they do great events. They have lots of fun books and events that they have going on there. Great selection.
Nice.
Yeah.
So no cell phone. You don't have a cell phone. Well, you don't have a cell phone. I'm just going to say that.
So there's like a strange time I find myself in that. So I don't. So in 2009, I threw away my cell phone, and after that, a couple years later, I did get an iPod Touch. So not a cell phone. I couldn't make calls with it. When you're off Wi-Fi, what does it work as?
Yeah.
But it was an iPod Touch, and that allowed me to listen to music in my car and podcasts.
Probably most of these people here might not know what an iPod Touch is.
Huh.
I don't know. Do you guys know what an iPod Touch is? Okay, some people know.
But yes, you said that because they went out of Amazon stopped making them in 2019.
They made them up till then. Wow.
Yeah. let's see, did they bring them back in 20? They stopped making them in like 2017, then they brought them back, and then they discontinued them.
'Cause I remember I had
5
one,
years
had that
ago.
little wheel, and maybe it had like 500 megs of, megabytes of data.
The
wasn't-
wheel was
yeah.
just an iPod.
Oh.
The iPod Touch was just a small screen, like an
Yeah.
interactive screen, but it wasn't a phone. Anyways, it allowed me to listen to music, podcasts, books on tape in my car when I would be driving 8 hours back and forth to West Virginia. It was great for that. It finally died. It cracked, the screen broke, and I could not find, I went to like 5 different places trying to get it fixed, and nobody knew how to fix an iPod Touch, which goes to tell you how old these things are now. So if you don't, if you've invested 15 years of your life into an Apple product, you will find that you have invested 15 years of your life into an Apple product, and you're about to walk away. So like all my books on tape, thousands of dollars, all my music, thousands of dollars, all the podcasts, everything was tied to having an Apple product. So I tried using like an Android device. There's this thing called a hi-fi walker. It's a not very good device.
Hi-fi, like a music thing?
It's a music thing, but it has an iPod Touch kind of interactive capability.
Is this sort of play on the terms a Walkman?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi-fi walker. We're still walking, but now it's hi-fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got one of those. It was like $90, but it worked horrible. And most of all, it did not give me access back into Apple, my Apple products. So I couldn't get my books on tape, all my music, yada yada yada.
I did a switch from I just got so sick of Apple. I still have a MacBook computer, but somehow that's different. And I had an iPhone, and I got just so sick of it, and I cut ties with Apple. Same thing, I lost everything, and I was okay with that. So I think we've already run out of time.
No way!
Whoa.
I got to finish this story.
I
Anyways,
can you make it quick?
I lost access to my iPod Touch,
Okay.
and so I was going on eBay looking for a replacement.
Okay.
Am I off? No.
I don't know. No, we're still here. Yeah.
I was looking for a replacement, and it now comes to be that on eBay, it's more expensive to get an iPod Touch than it is to get a new iPhone. A better iPhone. And so I was like, I got to get something to hold me over. So I got this iPod 12 for like
I gotta stop you.
$90.
I gotta stop you.
I got more to say,
no,
Lauren.
you don't. All right.
Bring me back
All
on.
right. We will bring you back
I'm not
on.
ready to go.
Thank you for
I
watching.
wanted more.
Thank you for
Give me
being
more
here.
time, Lauren.
We got to cut you off.
This is
You're
not
a
fair.
menace. All right.
I have more to say.
All right. We're gonna.
I didn't get to show my hat.
We'll get the hat.
I got this other book I got to talk about.
We'll have you on again. I promise. Awesome. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you for joining us, Stephen.
I feel like I have so much more to say, Lauren.
I know you do. Okay, we're just going to have to cut us off. Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Welcome to the third and final stage of hell. In this Tommaso Ciampa versus Joe Hendry matchup, we've seen a lot. We definitely have seen a lot. But again, my recordings keep getting corrupted, and I have to start all over technically again. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. Mr. Hendry threw me in the ambulance. For some reason, he's just so overpowered to where the first bar is just nothing to him. And then, yeah, the second door is mine now. You're not checking me in the ambulance anymore.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Wait a second. Back in the ring.
Shaking things off and getting back into this one.
Oh, he started tweaking.
Down with a suplex.
German. I forgot he had that adrenaline rush ability.
This has truly been a match for the ages.
He's trying to hide the phone. He's gonna throw me out the ring.
And as this battle rages on,
I got a feeling this is gonna be like a long back and forth with who to put who in the ambulance first.
Psyching yourself up like that can carry you far in a match, man.
Come on. Ow. Come on, Joe. Why you gotta stop him like that, bro? He's going to the top rope. For what? Oh, he's bugging. Oh, and he gonna hit him. What the oh, he reversed my finisher. That's how we feeling?
Wait a minute. Opponent's locked
He
in.
reversed my finisher, bro. Let's do it. Wow.
measured knee drop.
Knee drop.
He's able to dodge that one in
This
time.
dude basically got a signature and a finisher, bro.
Just
I gotta throw him in the
the
ambulance.
ambulance now. Better come to your senses quick.
Hey, throw him in there. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, my head. I had my grip. Yo, so in the first door, yo, why is he so OP? Yo. Oh. Yo, this game hate me, bro. Oh, no, come on. Oh, okay. No. Back up. Sit down. Project Champer. Oh.
We have seen some incredible matches tonight, but this is
He reversed. He just would have finished here and you just no sell and reverse me, bro. This game don't make no sense. And then he gonna throw me in the ambulance. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is he so fast? Please! Please, no! Ah! Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm tired of this.
Being taken apart and
Don't.
might be getting a look at their
Ew.
ultimate fate
Get
right
in the
now.
ambulance, man. You get in the ambulance. See how you like it.
So close to slamming the door. Pandora's shot. We could be looking at the end here.
Come on.
Pushing with
Come
every
on.
fiber of their
Come on.
being to
Oh.
slam the door.
Oh.
I can't believe they're going to win this. They're going to win
No.
it.
Yep. Ah! Ah! Oh, it's so close. Yo, this game sucks. Come on, man. It's dirt. How I get all the way to the end and you gonna take it away from me, bro? Ah, my back. Hey, bro. Help. Nope. If you thought this was. If you thought this was. Oh my goodness. And my head hit the back of the ambulance when I fell for the clothesline. Come on, 1, 2, 3. Come here. Come here. Fairy tale ending. Boom. Get him up. Back. Throw him. Yeah, come on. Get him in there. Get him in here. So I can go edit this episode, man. Let's go.
The two warriors competing here tonight, I can assure you they won't
Get him.
desperately try.
Get. Come on. One more. Let's go. Come on, man. And your winner is that of Sire Tommaso Ciampa, aka Yo Boy. But on that note, I want to thank you all for watching. It's been a great time recording this. I might do my gimmick content if it's not open. Who knows? But y'all have a great rest of your day. And of course, 06 to the good bros of Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity. Incorporated.
Now. Carter, could you tell me your name, your major, and what you do on the show?
My name. Michael, all I do is clap. I don't remember. I'm sorry, guys.
Come back in here.
Okay. My name's Carter Rock. I'm a TV video production major.
What do you do on the show?
Me? I haven't done any other position except for this right here, the slate. I clap, y'all. That's really it. I just clap a lot, but yeah.
How often do you say you clap?
Every Tuesday, Thursday. When do we run the shoots? Tuesday, Thursday, like late at night. Get some late claps going on.
Would you say you're a late clapper?
I wouldn't say I'm an early clapper. Yeah.
Carter, what do you dislike the most about the shoots?
Probably when we're rolling, because Lord knows I don't get to clap. That's all I want to do is just clap, but we got John Vilka and Jack Rose, fool. They're yapping their heads off, and I just want to clap, man. It's life. Life is clapping.
Carter, what are your thoughts on the cast?
I don't think I've paid attention once. I'm just so focused. I've never been more focused on something in my entire life. I don't even remember their names half the time. All I know is who's on camera. All I know is what the date is. All I know is that it's always sunny.
How do you feel about the director?
You know, the folder he makes me hold it gets pretty heavy, but I do write his name down twice every shoot, so he's pretty good.
So you are the D1 clapper.
It's self-titled, it grew its own legacy. I am the D1 clapper.
Would you say this legacy has defined you?
You know, it has become all of me. It is what it is. I am one with the clap.
And the clap is one with you?
The clap is one with me, Michael. The clap is one with me.
Any last words, Carter? Anything to get off your chest?
You know,
Or on your chest?
people have tried to clap. They've tried to take my D1 position, but they never can. Andy, Ruth, none of them can clap like me, Michael.
Would you say they're foolish for thinking they could?
That they could live up to the D1 clapper? Come on. It's child's play.
Just you.
It's just me.
I turn around your chair and show that to the camera.
Stats, stress, sleepless nights, stewards. On Wednesday, February 25th, writers of SUNY Plattsburgh's APN band together to determine the validity of Stewart's Philly Vanilla ice cream, along with 7 other ice cream brands. Little did anyone know, by the time verdicts were in, the history of milk, sugar, and ice would be forever impacted by these drastically differing opinions. The following content may be disturbing to some viewers and ice cream lovers.
I thought Stewart's was actually the best. I was planning to pinpoint Stewart's as being like Stewart's and then putting it at the top. even if I didn't think it was the best, because I have to rep Stewart's no matter what. And it just, I don't know, it was very jarring.
Jarring. Blanchard puts it perfectly. Despite the elaborate nature of the survey, ice cream specialists like Yasmin Al-Ragabi kept their focus in determining differing brands.
When you're just doing like a flavor as simple as vanilla, you can kind of pick apart where the vanilla is coming from, like what brand, with like how many of the little bean balls, like the little black bean balls in there. So I was looking at that, the color, and then some of them had like the, can I say a bad word? Some really shitty texture. It was like for like freezer burn or just like chunky. Like ice cream should not be chunky.
Ultimately, the conclusion reached landed Stewart's in last place, with Turkey Hill being the winner against opponents like Haagen-Dazs and Breyers. Does this mean a loss of nobility for the beloved North Country staple? Only time will tell. Original story by APM.
Take my
For all this time you missed your claps, scumbag. But I'm D1! Now you're D2.
No, wait, what's the other one? There's another one. There's a mid-level. There was a hiding spot that I had from Will's and Alex's hide and seek. I swear to God. Where was that? 203, 203. Oh! Where'd that go?
I'm gonna go this. I hear people. I hear people.
Hello there.
You find someone? I gotta real holy shit. Hold on. Oh, I saw Carter. I saw Carter.
The hiding glass is crazy.
That's my backup. That's my backup.
Somebody lost their guns here. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, Tyree's definitely out.
Two and one. Listen, y'all know I'm a sharpshooter. Don't play. Bye.
Stop. Oh. Did you get hit? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
As soon as you're out, you're on our team. How about that, Mr. Roller?
Okay, where is Gigi and Mark Wade?
I think they're hiding, bro.
Let's go check all the editing. Yep. Let's check the cameras. Come on, let's check the cameras.
Like the cameras? Hold on, I gotta get it up. Well, you
Yeah, that would have been dumb.
Are you scared? You scared? Shut up, guys. Shut up, guys. That go proof.
It's me.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Let's start calling.
Let's start calling him?
So who has Gigi's number?
Because he told us going to the basement level, and I thought the 100B.
Oh, I'll still get you.
What are you
back to the thing, maybe we gotta respawn.
Wait.
Gigi, go respawn so you can help freaking. I'm using the trash can, okay?
No, I really wish I had an asthma pump right now.
So did you get my facial left?
Oh.
I'm down.
I need one.
I'm down.
I didn't bring my asthma pump. Marcus, be careful.
Wait, that's my face, Drew.
Oh.
That's my face, Drew. You hit right at the face, Drew. Oh, you only swung. What's up?
This last stand is crazy. I think my Croatia got all of
I feel like I got all of you guys. I
feel like my Croatia won't.
I gotta be so honest. I got you guys.
What's your emo?
I know last time around.
I hear someone screaming, "Have mercy." He threw. Well, he said he could.
You should run or something. Like.
What?
You should run.
Look at the mag. Look at the mag. What do you mean run? Look at the mag.
Hide? I don't know.
It's not that many.
I did say that though.
My time. Oh, and just kidding. Welcome in, everyone, and thank you for joining us for this live night. I hope you've been enjoying it. I'm Cody Walk. I'm your news producer this semester. I hope you enjoyed today's very last newscast featuring some of our seniors who are leaving us this summer, sadly. They had some very sweet messages. But anyways, I'm I'm Cody. I'm going to be playing the piano. I'm joined here by Nora Bowler, the very lovely Nora Bowler on vocals. We have a few songs to play for you tonight. I hope you enjoy. Without further ado, let's get into it.
When the rain is blowing in your face and the whole world is on your case, I could offer you a warm embrace to make you feel my love. When the evening shadows and the stars appear and there is no one there to dry your tears, I could hold you for a million years to make you feel my love. I know you haven't made your mind up yet, but I would never do you wrong. I've known it from the moment that we met, no doubt in my mind where you belong. I'd go hungry, I'd go black and blue, go crawling down the avenue. No, there's nothing that I wouldn't do to make you feel my love. The storms are raging on the rolling sea and on the highway of regret. The winds of change are blowing wild and free. You ain't seen nothing like me yet. I can make you happy, make your dreams come true. Nothing that I wouldn't do. Go to the ends of the earth for you to make you feel my love. To make you feel my love. Thank you, Ruth. That's our PSTV and my best friend, our crew member Ruth. So grateful to have her here with that beautiful sign. Yeah, so I'm Nora. I'm the social media manager for PSTV. It's been a great semester so far. I've really been enjoying the work and all the crew members, all the managers we have, and I'm glad that Cody asked me to do this again. So for our next song, we will be performing The End of Beginning by Joe. So I hope you enjoy whenever you're ready. Just one more tear to cry, one teardrop from my eye. You better save it for the middle of the night, when things aren't black and white. And to troubadour, remember 24. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me, I wasn't it. I'll wave goodbye to the end of beginning. The song has started now, and you're just finding out. Now isn't that a laugh? A major sacrifice, but clueless at the time. And to Caroline, just trust me, you'll be fine. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me, I wasn't it. I'll wave goodbye to the end of beginning. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. You take the men out of the city, not the city of the men. You take the men out of the city, not the city of the men. You take the men out of the city, not the city of the men. You take the men out of the. And when I'm back in Chicago, I feel it. Another version of me, I wasn't it. I'll wave goodbye to the end of beginning. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Great, so I hope you guys enjoyed that.
our next song was actually requested to us by Ruth, so we're doing it just for her, and she's so excited. It's called I Thought I Saw Your Face Today by She and Him. Hopefully you guys know it. If you do, sing along, you know? Okay. Alright, I'm starting this one. Okay, ready? I thought I saw your face today, but I just turned my head away, your face against the trees. But I just see the memories as they come, and I couldn't help but fall in love again. No, I couldn't help but fall in love again. I saw it glitter as I grew and loved you. I never knew. I thought this place was heaven sent, but now it's just a monument in my mind, and I couldn't help but fall in love again. No, I couldn't help but fall in love again. In the cars and freeways implore me to stay away out of this place. My mother said just keep your head and play it as it lays. Cars and freeways implore me to stay away out of this place. My mother said just keep your head and play it as it lays. I somehow see what's beautiful in things that are ephemeral. I'm my only friend of mine, and love is just a piece of time in the world, and I couldn't help but fall in love again. No, I couldn't help but fall in love again. No, I couldn't help but fall in love again. No, I couldn't help but fall in love again. Here she comes. Yay. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed Live Night. We have one more song for you. It's a good one. And to our TD, Carter, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you like it, though. Okay. I start this one, too. Let me know, do I still got time to grow? Things ain't always set in stone. That being known, let me know. Seems like streetlights glowing happen to be just like moments passing in front of me. So I hopped in the cab and I paid my fare. See, I know my destination, I'm just not there. In these streetlights glowing happen to be just like moments passing in front of me. So I hopped in the cab and I paid my fare. See, I know my destination, I'm just not there. In these streets, in these streets, I'm just just not there in these streets. I'm just not there. Life just ain't fair. Seems like streetlights glowing happen to be just like moments passing in front of me. So I hopped in the cab and I paid my fare. See, I know my destination, I'm just not there. All the streetlights glowing happen to be just like moments passing in front of me. So I hopped in the cab and I paid my fare. See, I know my destination, I'm just not there in these streets. In these streets, I'm just not there in these streets. I'm just not there. Life just ain't fair. The good Lord gives, the good Lord taketh away. That's how it goes. I don't know what else to say. The good Lord gives, the good Lord taketh away. That's how it goes. I don't know what else to say.
All right. Thank you all so much for listening. I am graduating this semester, so it's been an honor to be a part of PSTV twice, for the second time. So I'm grateful to be here. Cody?
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to Live Night. Let's give it up. Another round of applause for Nora here.
And if I can, one for Cody.
Oh, okay.
Yup.
Sure, I guess. Yeah. Thank you to the crew. Thank you to everyone who's watching now. Don't go anywhere. We still have a closing to do.
Mhm.
We'll see you after the break.
Wow.
Oh, hello there. Didn't see you there. But while you're here, have you been immensely bored rotting away in your dorm rooms? Are you looking for anything to do on SUNY Plattsburgh's campus and be a part of the community? Well, I think I found the perfect thing for you. Delta Sigma Phi. Delta Sigma Phi has been a part of campus for going on 11 years now. We've had some pretty rich history, if I may say so myself. We've hosted community service events, philanthropy events, other events on campus involving the community, as well as events with other sororities and fraternities. As a whole, it's been a very rewarding and fun time. As a part of any fraternity, brotherhood is a key aspect. And here at Delta Sigma Phi, you're not going to find another brotherhood that's more tightly bonded or closely connected as we are.
Strong, unified, powerful. A brotherhood built to shape tomorrow together.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us for Live Night. We hope you enjoyed all of what we had to offer this semester.
From hockey highlights to musical stylings from Nora and Cody that we just watched, we want to thank all of you viewers for showing us support. And honestly, we want to say a big thank you to our managers and our crew. You guys are amazing, and PSTV wouldn't have been here without you guys. So give yourselves a round of applause for that. We also do want to shout out our seniors because we also have seniors who are our producers and managers. So Michael, do you want to shout out our first one?
Let's give one shout out to Nora Bowler.
And then we have Leon Benedot.
We have Michael Hernandez.
It's always sunny. It's always sunny. It's always sunny.
We have Grant Hockmith.
We have Alex Duvall right behind me.
Am I missing anybody? I feel like I'm missing somebody.
Well, we're missing Giselle Melchior.
Oh, no, oh my God, y'all, I'm gonna start crying. All right, and then my co-EP, Michael Merced. Thank you guys so much, and especially Professor Zito, who is behind the camera. We hope you guys tune in for PSTV next semester. It will be a different EP, but I'm glad that I was EP this semester.
I do share same sentiment. I genuinely enjoyed doing this, and I couldn't have done this without everybody in this room right now. My great co-EP, Giselle. I had a blast, and thank you all so much for everything for these past 4 years. Thank you so much. With that being said, we do gotta get out of here.
Yes, we do. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you guys enjoyed. This has been Live Night of Spring 2026. Good night, guys.
It's always sunny. It's always sunny in class.
It's Monday.
We should hit that.
We should. Why did you say the bye?
Thank you so much.
I can't cry a sec. Yo, wait, stop. Stop.
No, you did that.
Don't even with me, bro. Don't even. Stop. Don't look at us.
Why?
Why not?
Alright,
Oh wait, someone needs to stop the stream.
Pleasure working with you. What are we doing?
I'm gonna miss. I know we're doing a great job on the piano.